The bliss of the abyss, it's here now.
Welcome back to the bliss of the abyss, finding freedom in the unexplored and the unexpected. This week I have a ridiculous treat for everybody, including myself. When I started this podcast over a year ago now, recording into a little handheld recorder, bemoaning the state of the world as the pandemic changed our lives, I could not imagine that a year and a half later I would have a Patreon, I would have theme tune, I would have artwork, or that I would have a 4.5 hour extravaganza. But here we are, and I have a few different people to thank for that, and two of them are on this show today. Caitlin, of course, who everybody knows, and David Fox, who has been on once before briefly and who is the creative genius behind the artwork that you see for this show. So for all of your graphic design needs, contact David Fox. And I really don't need to say much more about this episode because, as you'll hear, it is sheer brilliance from start to finish. So stick it on, have a laugh, keep it playing, tickle yourself, and I'll see you next time as I introduce to you Caitlin Barry, myself, and David Fox.
Is anyone there?
Yes!
Yeah!
I finally made it. Oh my, you guys are so dressed up.
Well, we told you. What's your special item? What are you wearing?
I don't know. I don't know what you want from me, man.
No. Okay, firstly,
Are you kidding?
You didn't come into the Zoom not knowing we prepped you and your agent. So
No, yeah, I know. You did. And I failed.
Sammy was very nice, very professional, but he did say, now David's a bit of a prima donna, and look, lo and behold, you are.
Yeah, also, by the way, Sammy's a woman, so...
this is why we do our pronouns these days.
She has a lovely deep voice. I'll give her that. Wonderful.
She's a bass in her choir.
It's glorious. In fact,
Yeah.
there's a whole CD of Gloria Estefan covers.
I have to ask, why am I on this podcast?
Point this way, point this way.
Because of Donald Trump.
Oh,
DJT.
no. How did I get wrapped up in that?
Did you hear about Donald Trump's cards? He's giving a membership card now that basically has an eagle on it that kind of is reminiscent of the Nazi eagle.
What?
Do you not
Wait,
know about this either?
No. I like the way Caitlin's come in hot before we've even introduced. I mean, I'll give you you know how it works. I'll give you the intro up top.
Oh, yeah.
But you gotta wait.
Do you know what I mean? Now you've got to wait because Donald Trump's giving out Nazi eagle
There's
cards
a Trump
to people.
card. He actually has a Trump card, you know?
Oh,
But-
I've got to share the screen.
But what's the point?
What's the point of anything?
of that?
Yeah, I know. What's the point of anything?
You can get your vaccine passport or you can get the Trump card.
Trump Nazi card, or is that going to maybe
that
not
might
the
do
right?
well.
You might be okay because you're in the UK. I think I might get flagged if I'm here in the US.
Card for Trump backers likened to Nazi insignia. I mean, what? Just because it's got a swastika and an eagle? Like, what's the big deal?
That's real subtle, though.
Jews, you know?
It's watermarked.
It's watermarked. Hashtag insurrection.
It's a bit weird.
If you hold the lighter underneath, it shines through. You can see it. Nicolas Cage stuff.
To tell recently about the Illuminati thing. They didn't, you know.
Patty.
Yeah, you know the eye and the triangle on the $1 bill. Yeah, I had no idea.
Do you need a dollar and do you have a dollar? And if you look at your dollar, there's the.
I need a dollar. I also haven't seen a dollar in a really long time.
Because you're so balling. Yeah, well, the common man can understand. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Speaking of the I need a dollar guy, I need a dollar.
Yeah.
Dollar is what Dave needs.
He's broke. He's broke.
Yeah, he actually needs a dollar.
Oh, no. Wait, what happened to him?
He needs a dollar.
Spotify.
Oh, shit.
You know,
Really? Oh, God.
You know the thing about
Spotify
Spotify.
doesn't give him anything.
You are on Spotify.
Yeah.
You're an artist on Spotify.
I haven't seen a single cent.
Everything about their evil politics.
Now, hold on. We've streamed you more than once, and you haven't got anything? So what's going on?
Yeah, what the hell?
I've got like 80 a whopping 86 plays on there.
Yeah.
You are allowed to curse on the podcast, by the way. You could curse.
I believe you think he was censoring there.
Fucking whopping fucking 86 plays.
A whopping 86 plays.
Am I allowed to curse on this?
Yes, you are.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I still won't. It's nice to know.
So what Spotify has done, which you should know because you are a Spotify artist, is they have offered higher spots in searches and like their search engine for lower royalty payouts. And so that's why when you search for, like, I don't know, a Beatles song, it might be some random cover band.
Oh,
Rather
interesting.
than the Beatles that come up, because they took the lower royalty cut to get the higher search ranking, from Spotify, which of course all the artists are like, that's evil.
Whoa.
And that's already on top of them paying 0.003 cents per stream.
Yeah, it's rough out there, man. I'm a struggling artist with one song on Spotify.
Artiste.
Well, I would say, firstly, you should maybe think about diversifying, putting a few more tunes out there. But also maybe write to the legal department, because according to my calculations, you are owned almost a quarter. If we're rounding up, Spotify owe you a quarter.
Oh no, if we're rounding up, you can get a gumball.
Well, I hope I get a check for 24.249 cents.
Yeah.
That would be pretty good.
That would be awesome.
Pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Hi, David. I was talking about Nazis when you entered.
Yeah. This is how we've begun, with Nazis and Spotify. And, quite frankly, before this, we've been talking about Olympic conspiracies. And I don't know. Look, here, in answer to your question, David, the reason you are on this podcast...
What did I ask?
The reason why you're on this podcast... Sorry.
All right, get out.
Just so the listener knows.
You're not allowed in anymore.
It's 10 for us on Friday. It's 8 a.m. for David. So the fact that he's already incredibly drunk is, an interesting development.
Yeah.
That's just where I'm at in my life right now.
Right,
so,
exactly. Yeah. The reason you're on this podcast is for 3 reasons, and I'm going to count them down in order of...
In the German way?
It's the German way.
3 reasons.
I wasn't nervous until right now. Now I'm extremely nervous.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Fashion advice.
Okay.
Number 2. Your deep knowledge... I've gone back to 3 in my hands. Your deep knowledge of air conditioning systems.
Uh-huh.
And number 1... how to grow a moustache.
Wow.
No. Okay. What were the prerequisites for this?
Ask your agent. Wait, what was her name?
Sammy.
Sammy!
Sammy?
Get Sammy on the phone.
Hey, what was this about? I forget what this was about. Oh, okay. Oh, that one time? Okay, gotcha. All right.
So wait, Sammy's just on hold at all times.
Oh, she's right here.
Oh, I see.
She's right here.
It looked like you were talking into the microphone, but actually she's just right there.
I was just trying to... You can edit that out, right? You just take that out? Yeah.
This is being broadcast live currently.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Hey, Sammy. Hey, you didn't tell me that this was live. Okay, what the hell? I didn't sign up for this. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go back into it. Okay.
Can I talk to Sammy?
No, she's got to figure...
Wow. Okay. I get it.
No. She has choir later. She needs to save her voice. All she's doing is yes and knowing me and writing down things on a piece of paper.
Right.
Here's the really meta thing. I'm Sammy. I'm just
really
sending.
Whoa.
Holy shit! But you're my agent too. This is a conflict of interest.
This is what happens when you get AstraZeneca as a fucking vaccine.
Oh, so you're astral planing into my seat next to me.
Yeah.
AstraZeneca.
Yeah.
What kind of conspiracy are we on now?
It's quite a few, and some of them might be being invented right now.
Yeah, whatever conspiracy it is, de Blasio does not like my conspiracy.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're not allowed to go see Bruce Springsteen.
Do you know about this? I'm not allowed
Has he told you
Yes.
to your face that he does not
Do you
like
know
your
about this,
conspiracy?
Dave?
Yeah, I am
This
I am
is-
discriminated against when I come visit you in October.
This is a weird little fact because the AstraZeneca Oxford vaccine
The number one vaccine, the first
has not
vaccine, if you
been
will.
given permission in the US.
It's not been
So,
FDA approved. So Johnson,
even for emergency. So, oh look, now they are allowed. So there we go.
Really?
But there was a ban originally on anyone who'd had that vaccine.
Because that was like super like fuck you Canada because everyone in Canada had AstraZeneca, but AstraZeneca is basically like a 2-shot version of Johnson.
Of course she'd say that. She's AstraZeneca.
Well, she's astral planing right now, so I get it. Yeah.
What have you got in your arm, Dave?
What I got Pfizer.
Yeah, buddy! Virtual high five.
He's only high-fiving it because he has stock in Pfizer.
Yeah, I do. And ever since I bought it, it went down.
Because they put it in you.
I bought 50 quid of it and it nosedives straight away.
My dad has always had stock in Pfizer. I don't know. It's like one of the ones to have stock in. And
No,
then
it's
suddenly-
not. Clearly.
It was.
Well, it's now worth 35 quid, so I don't know what I'm doing playing the
He
stock
said
market high roller.
When Pfizer came out, he was like, I'm really monitoring this stock, and I mentioned it to you, and you're like, I'm going to get that stock.
Yeah, and it turns out it was terrible
He
advice.
didn't give you the advice to do it. You just were like, I need to jump on the bandwagon.
This advice is not approved by any of the financial institutions.
Obviously, Caitlin's dad's not rich at this point, so yeah, it was bad advice.
But he's bawling.
Yeah,
Really
there's a
hard.
difference between rich and boiling, isn't there? It's like you're never meant to say that you're poor. You're only meant to say that you're broke. That's the mindset, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
Bawling or bawling, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, it depends. Yeah. Also, your dad is one of the best people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting in my life.
I will let him know.
He is.
That you didn't say that and that you said something hurtful. You left it as a ... Fill in the end of this sentence. I will let him know that you brought up the Trump Nazi thing.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you could play.
History. You can.
I'll also,
You
he'll
can
let
blame
him know
Dave.
that
I do.
I'm also a woman who identifies as Sammy.
Oh, this is shocking.
After I got the AstraZeneca shot.
Actually, that would be a fun Mad Libs to play with your dad. I will let you know that Dave said proper noun, verb, fill in the blanks. And he could just do it himself. I mean, it doesn't have to be verbatim.
The crazy thing about Mr. John Barry is he's like an anecdote jukebox. Mm-hmm. So you can just be like, you know, oh my God, my shoelaces came loose the other day. And he's like, shoelaces? What? Listen, back in 1970, you're like, really? You've got one for shoelaces?
There's always a story.
Always.
Always.
Absolutely always. It's unbelievable.
Always.
Unbelievable.
It's wild.
But listen, in all seriousness, Dave, you are on the podcast for one reason and one reason alone.
Wait, there was 3 before. Hang on. Sammy, what is this about? We weren't supposed to talk about this either.
Hold on a sec. Sammy?
Oh, wait, don't pick that up. Don't pick that phone up. Stop that. Stop it.
So I'm actually so the Sammy I've been talking to is not that Sammy. Is that Sammy on the phone?
No, she's not on the phone.
Who are you? No, you can't have my bank detail. Right. Do you know
Oh,
what?
is that man that called you the other week?
To be fair, the guy on the phone.
Who says,
Yeah,
I want
that
to
guy.
fuck your mother?
I want
Yeah.
to fuck your mother.
Yeah,
and,
that
then,
guy.
and then my sister.
You don't even
And then
have
my
a sister.
wife. I do now.
I gotta mention, I felt very honored to
Do you feel validated and seen?
I felt really seen. I was like, oh, he wants to fuck me. Wow.
Oh, good.
Leave on the list. I'm special.
I'm glad that strange man on the phone is making you feel good about yourself.
That random creep.
Because
That's
let
what you
me
need.
tell you, nothing does these days.
Yeah,
Nothing
here we
does.
go.
Oh, let's get into it. Let's get
Bliss
dark.
of the abyss. Here we are.
Let's get feelings. Let's
I like the way that
go.
you're called David Fox on the Zoom because I think I've called you David before, but in either a semi-sexual way when we're in foreplay, or in sort of a scolding way when we're in foreplay.
So all the time.
Yeah, I've never called you Dave.
You had a switch because I was introduced to you as Dave, and then when I actually got introduced to you as a friend, it was David.
Wait,
So
what do you mean when you actually got introduced to him as a friend?
Well,
What's the first introduction?
because like I knew him like in circles, right? Like
Mhm.
in the friend group, and then when
he's
you
a
and
mathematician.
like when you came to London, and then we actually had a different type of friendship.
Okay, right, that's it. Sammy?
I'm the third in your marriage, apparently, and I didn't realize this.
That's right. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, it's weird that you said that because a couple weeks ago I just hung out with like all of my friends from college or our friends from college, and in college I was called Dave forever. Everybody from Buffalo called me Dave, and then everybody like downstate down in New York called me David. Family, friends down here. Now it's done a complete reverse. All of my friends from college were now calling me David last weekend, which was very strange. And all of my family is now calling me Dave. I don't know how this happened. The world is just completely flipped upside down.
And we call you Patricia. So where did that come from?
Wait, you're not supposed to say that on a podcast.
So there's going to be a massive NDA to sign at the end of this episode, clearly.
You have to bleep a lot of this. Most of this episode is going to be X.
So my friends from college call me Boop, but now my family call me Boop. But before my family called me Boop, and now my family
Patricia.
Yeah, don't bleep Patricia out. In fact, actually just take that and put it over top of whenever I said Dave. Just put
Can we
Patricia
just get really clean audio of you saying Patricia? But give it a bit of sass. Come on.
No, yeah, Caitlin has to say it.
Okay. We call
But sound like Dave. Or David. Or Patricia.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was in college, my friends called me Patricia.
I don't need the rest of the story. Just give me the word Patricia.
Patricia!
That was really good.
Patricia. I think you laid on a bit. There was a lot of mustard on that.
Well, I've got, you can hear my deep bravado voice, my scratchy voice. She just did it perfectly.
Right? I thought I channeled
That's
you
right.
just like to a T.
That was your Patricia
I
impersonation.
Salt Bayed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
You know.
Yeah, I think I have also started calling myself David or Patricia. No.
You have.
I noticed that on your Instagram.
Yeah, I just thought, let's see if I can get some play with this. I've started to use Robert for people who don't know me.
Yeah, you have.
And
Instead
then,
of Ruskin.
well, which I use for people who really don't know me. And then once people know me, they can either call me Ruskin or Rob or someone else like Patricia.
Like Patricia.
But I think if you start off with a stranger with like your nickname, this is not something you have to deal with because you don't have a nickname. But if you if you introduce yourself as a nickname, it's like, I don't know, like it's too casual now.
Like, hey, my name's Blade. Oh, like that. You weren't given that name. So what's your name?
Blade.
Hey, I'm Blade. Yeah, I'm Blade.
I had a job interview and they'd be like, is it? Have we got the right person here? Because it really
Blade
does.
Johnson? This is fake. Who are you? Who are you?
What about names that sound fake but that are real, right? Like just in case.
Oh yeah, just in case.
That's funny. That's good.
You know.
It's poor.
So okay, go ahead.
No,
He's the guest.
You go first. I have nothing to say.
I went to school with this kid. I never talked to him a day in my life. I just know him by his name because it sounded like the most fake name ever to me. Scott Porter sounds like the fakest name on earth.
I'm going to guess there are at least 100,000 people in the US
There's
called Scott Porter.
There's a famous person called Scott Porter, and he's it's Matthew.
Yeah, that's a lie. There's nobody named Scott Porter. It's not a real name.
His pecs would beg to disagree with you.
Oh shit, is he Jack now?
No, not really. But weirdly enough, one of his photos is just of his tits.
Who is this guy?
Well, to be fair, his name's Matthew Scott Porter.
I said that.
No.
He was on Friday Night Lights, which I know means something to some people.
Not to me.
No,
Absolutely nothing.
it doesn't really.
Nothing to me.
Okay, the weird thing is that you know when like links are actually clicked, they turn purple.
Sure.
And then blue. All of Rob's links for Scott Porter are purple.
Whoa, okay.
So weird. Anyway, moving on.
Do you know Scott Porter?
You know Scott Porter.
Depends what you mean by no. Are we talking in the biblical sense? How many people are called Scott Porter in the USA? Okay, we're about to find out. Here we go. How many people are called?
There is only one, and it is Matthew Scott.
Okay, let's all take a guess. I already said 100,000. I'm doubling down.
Okay, Dave, you're the expert. What
do you... I'm gonna double down and say none.
Even we've already found
there is none.
And the kid at school, you're right, too.
Okay, I'm gonna go a very respectable 3,002.
Okay.
Wow, that is a very low number.
3,002, 0, or maybe -2, and 100,000. Please select your age.
I don't need to.
Why do you have to say your age?
Yes, I'm 13 years older. No,
I feel like if I say no, they're not going to let me search.
We need the power.
Yeah, but why? Now I need to know why.
It's a weird thing to... Oh, my God.
100,000.
Oh, hold on.
Whoa.
593.
Wait, who wins this? Right, is it Dave? I went over.
Hold
Dave
on.
Wins.
How many did you said? 32,000. Dave wins. Dave wins on 0.
I'm telling you, no people. Nobody is named Scott Porter.
You would win the Price is Right, you schmuck.
That would be sweet.
I can't believe Dave won with 0 when all of these people exist with that name.
Okay. To all your Scott Porter listeners, I would like to apologize. I know you are real. I know you exist. This is a funny bit that we're doing.
Nice.
He's saying that because he's cashing in on the prize.
What did I win?
Oh, good question.
Ask your agent. We don't know.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you giving me now? Okay, I'll take it. Another guest spot. I want another guest spot on your show.
Wow,
Perfect.
I think that we were the true winners.
Third appearance, that would be, of course, because David has already been on. That's right. In some fans' favourite, the voicemail episode.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good episode.
That was a classic. And Dave, now after that, did you put a voicemail on your phone?
No, absolutely not. I told you I'm not willing to commit to the bit. I can't do it.
That is what you said.
Man of his word. I mean.
Yeah, but I sensed some flexibility as he was saying. He said, he was open to the data. He was like, "Listen, things change. Wow. I'm a man of science."
Yeah.
I believe that's an exact phrase.
I don't believe in science.
Do you believe in the Trump card though? Because that's pretty scientific.
I believe that it is Nazi based, but I don't believe in science.
Yeah, so that Pfizer vaccine means fuck all.
It means nothing to me.
Yeah.
I just got it because everyone else was doing it. It seemed fashionable at the time.
Never trust two consonants together.
Never trust two consonants.
Yeah.
What about like all of the times two consonants together?
How many times do consonants get together? Like, do they hang out? Do they go to the pub? What do they?
Consonant clusters.
Oh, I like that you said go to the pub. Do they go to the bar?
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to.
Knife.
I'm trying to.
You got the Daily Mail. Who are you?
Night. Look at those. There's 3 right there.
Psoriasis. I mean, Greek.
Is psoriasis spelled with a KN?
Yeah. I've been petitioning it.
Depends how racist you are. You can try your best and it might work out.
You know what? We haven't even slightly introduced Dave. The people who are listening do not know how important he is to the Bliss of the Abyss.
AKA not at all.
Am I?
Because at the beginning is when I do the introductions.
And I jumped right into Trump.
That's how... Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
What?
What?
None of them were you! None of them were you!
Two people in the US named Robert Neumark.
Wait, check. Also, Caitlin Barry.
That can't be real.
I know, because it's... Ooh, I have makeup on. I just slashed my face.
Caitlin Barry.
Wait, hang on a second.
0, please, 0.
Me! It's just me, and I don't even live there.
No, it's
No.
1 or fewer.
Yeah.
Well, she's astral planing right now, so.
David Fox. All
Ready,
right.
Dave? Okay, hold on.
If
Let's
this
play
doesn't-
the game. How
Wait,
many?
wait, I have two things to say. Rob, if there are really only two Robert Newmarks that live in the United States,
Yep.
you need to find them. There's only two. What's the worst that's going to happen?
Liam Neeson here. I will find them.
It's more of a one of those movies where you're searching for your like long lost brother or something like
What's it
that.
called? Three Identical Strangers. Yeah. Have you seen that, Dave?
I have not.
Oh my god!
Very, very good. Three Identical Strangers.
Any tissues? Because my makeup is going crazy.
Yes, absolutely. Here is my tissues. David Fox.
Wait, you just can't skate over that. You can't skate over that.
What are we talking about?
You know, one time
Dave.
he had a friend over and they were doing like a sitcom downstairs, and I had to use the office because I had to do a meeting, and he was like trying to be cool in front of his friend, and he was like, "Okay, don't look at my porn, ha ha ha," and I was like, "I am your fucking porn." Like,
oh shoot!
So
hot
good.
Damn! Look at you coming in hot with that.
And his friend was just like, "Right? What are you gonna say?"
I like that part of that story was they were doing a sitcom downstairs. Like that makes sense.
I would just imagine like Everybody Loves Raymond happening downstairs, and there's one guy with the laugh track ready to go at any funny bit that happens.
Are you saying that wasn't a live studio audience?
I was the live studio.
Was it COVID times? Because that you need to clarify. Was it COVID times?
That's a good point.
Was it COVID time? Oh, it was allowed.
Because then I'm gonna report you.
You can report us, but then you'll never get your two other slots on the show.
Oh, crap.
Then I'm gonna let me just work out exactly what I'm gonna do. That's a bit North Korean of you, Dave.
Well,
We are full on Republic.
It was a 4-camera live audience sitcom.
Yeah.
In answer to your question, yes.
so that's what you were doing in your downstairs,
That's right.
aka your pants.
And Caitlin came down and dropped a bomb. I am your porn. Whoa!
I would also be curious. I would be curious if any of your friends had a rebuttal to that. Like, who would have the gall to say something in rebuke to that?
This rebuttal would be
question.
like, "I'm your porn," right? So if I say that and then your friend goes, "No, I'm your porn,"
No,
that's
I'm your
quite
porn.
funny.
It's
That's
quite
I
good.
think that's the only way to respond to that.
Well, no, that's not the only. If we were in a writer's room right now, which we are, we would be sort of coming up with loads of them, right? Such as, yeah, but I'm your romance. Oh, no.
Oh, that's too cute, though. It's not devastating enough.
Wasn't bad. Okay, what are you
It
bringing?
wasn't bad.
All right, come on, you're in the writer's room. Let's go.
Here we go, Dave.
What would I bring to the table?
Don't call the agent in. Don't you dare.
Am I allowed to do this, Sam? What would I bring to the table? I maybe bring like some chips and guac, like something like that. And I just say like, "Good job, everybody," but that's not funny. And then I just walk out of the room.
And you get
Yeah, and I get the credit.
I wonder how many writers in a writer's room that kind of know they're not contributing enough start like overcompensating by being like, "Yeah, but I'm the chips and guac guy." Like, and then like it's like, 1 week they're like, "I didn't get any jokes in the show." Next week they're bringing Oreos, maybe some Diet Cokes. Then they get desperate. They're like, "Here's a bottle of Jack." Do you know what I mean? It's like,
So it's literally the character that I just played, the unconfident comedy writer that just brings food to the table and prays he still has a job next week.
Who doesn't love that?
Well, maybe nobody. But can you Google that in your thing? Can you Google how many people don't love chips and guac?
Oh my god, I don't want to know.
Let me put it into the how many people love these condiments. How many people don't love chips
Hold on.
and
Before you search
guac?
this, David, do you like mayonnaise?
Yeah, I like mayonnaise fine.
Okay, you're allowed to stay. Now.
Oh, shit. Okay, why was this a point of contention for
Yeah,
you?
that is what was that about?
Have you not met people who are like so grossed out by mayonnaise and you're like, "I don't like you as a person"?
Well, yeah, I can gross you out with mayonnaise though.
Yeah, but like, no, there are people. I'm fine, but like, there are people who are like,
BLT?
"I can't even touch mayonnaise." Yeah, mayonnaise belongs on a BLT.
Pizza?
Yeah, garlic mayonnaise.
A BLT pizza?
Yes, versions of it. I ate salad. with
She's
pancetta.
refusing to get the reference there, which is not a good yes and.
So basically, he's
Thank
trying
you.
to reference us going to Dutch Pennsylvania, where it was like waist deep in snow, and
AKA mayonnaise.
and we ordered a pizza.
It does snow mayonnaise in America. That is true. That is why we look the way we do.
That's why obesity is such an epidemic.
Yeah.
It's amazing microclimate. It was such a blessing.
It's the tragic version of Sunny with a Chance of Meatballs, where it's just stuck on mayonnaise and it's pouring on this poor town in Ohio.
Well, yeah, no, Tom, finish the story. So
we were staying at this beautiful place. It was like it was
covered in mayonnaise.
something.
Oh God!
It had like manor.
You gotta stop saying that.
It was a fucking gothic house. It was beautiful. It was in Dutch Pennsulvania. All the houses, like all the rooms were boutique. We were long distance, so we actually spent a little bit extra money.
Spent it apart.
Yeah. In different rooms.
Wait,
It was great.
wait, hang on a second. I think you need to clarify something here. So you guys were long distance. Caitlin went on a solo trip to Dutch Pennsylvania.
No, we both went there.
Oh, okay, you're both
in
together.
different cars
And didn't see each other.
and stayed in separate rooms.
in waist deep snow.
Mayo.
Okay, hang on. You need to explain. This is not something that just why.
Why not? I wanted to
Why?
meet Amish.
Okay, by yourself? Why was Rob in a separate room and a separate car?
I wanted to meet Amos.
Yeah,
Famous Amos? And his cookies?
Delicious. Probably
Yeah.
invented in Dutch PA.
Can we pause this anecdote to tell the story about Amos the horse?
You can tell us.
Was it Amos? The guy was called...
One of those, like Jeremiah.
Amos.
I think it was Jeremiah.
Jedediah. One of those, like, very, like...
We went for a horse and buggy ride with this other couple who were sort of elderly and Chinese. I might be wrong about both of those things, but let's, for the sake of the story, say
That is quite the
They
spectrum
were
to be
definitely
wrong
Chinese
about.
tourists. You got that right.
they could have been. But
I think you're right. I think
and
they
who
were
knows?
elderly.
They might have been elderly.
Yeah.
Anyway, at the end of the tour, it was Levi. Levi was
Yeah,
the
it was
name
really
of the
biblical,
guy.
so,
He was
like,
like
yeah.
driving us around, being like, "This doesn't have electricity, and this doesn't have electricity."
And
So
they make
everything
these
he
hats
pointed
for
to.
us. And
It's a great tour.
It's
And
great.
here's where they make the one jacket I wear. And you're like,
Like, do they use electricity? No.
That's a
And then
good
at the-
bit until like 2 hours in when he's still pointing at everything that doesn't have electricity. Like for the first 5 minutes, that's funny, but then he just keeps going.
yeah.
All right, sorry. Continue your story.
And then at the end of the tour, we were sort of like, "Thank you very much, Levi. That was great. We learned about all the things that don't have electricity," and we got off. And the other couple stayed and were like, "How old is your horse?
Like asking all the
And how
questions.
tall is your horse? How fast does your horse run? What is the hoof size of your horse?"
It was so weird. And
It was really. I still haven't sort of worked out
Well,
what was going on.
Is this a cultural thing?
I don't know.
Is this something that, well, maybe they're horse people. Not even culturally. Maybe they
Yeah.
just fucking love horses.
There are those people,
Maybe.
aren't there?
I mean, you would expect with Dutch PA, you'd get the quilters. Like, all the quilters of the world would come in because they make those
Yeah.
beautiful blankets
Yeah.
and pillows and stuff. So you'd expect someone to be like, and what length was your, whatever. What kind
Well-
of thread did you use? What kind
Right.
of, like,
What
did
was
you,
size-
what stitch?
yeah, what stitch did you, I would see someone coming in
Big.
being like, it's the Stitch Olympics, let's go.
What size Nike does your horse wear? What size coat does it wear?
Exactly.
Can I buy it a pair of shoes? Can I take it home with me?
Please.
Imagine nailing on a pair of Nikes onto the.
I feel like there's some good photoshops online of horses wearing Nikes.
Anyway, but I've interrupted your story for this.
My story. Oh, we really have to go back to the mayonnaise story. Okay. So,
We're going all the way back.
Rob and I found ourselves in two different rooms in this.
Again, why? But I guess we'll get there.
Caitlin was in the box room. I had this suite. We fair.
I mean, it was the grey something. We really should have been.
Ray.
Yeah, the place had grey in the title. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful home, and yes, we were staying in the same room, and we showed up in
Okay,
this
so you're
like
lying to
fucking
me.
snowstorm.
You're lying to me, Sammy.
Choose your own
Wait,
adventure.
So,
Yeah. Pick which story you want to be true.
Okay.
Yeah, but we got there and it was late, and the boutique hotel we were staying in were like, the restaurant's closed, there's no food for you. And then there was no food anywhere because it was like the fucking Dutch Pennsylvania, like
in the
Amish
middle of a
town.
snowstorm.
And this
Pre-rural.
This house was like on a hill in the middle of is old as fuck, and they kind of kept it that way. Anyway, so we get there and we're like, we're starving, and it's snowing, and there's no food here, and the only place open was this pizzeria, and the only thing they had left in the pizzeria was this BLT pizza. So we ordered it because we were starving. Huge pizza. Firstly, that poor girl who came to deliver it for us could not get up the driveway with her car.
Oh, God.
She's like slipping and sliding.
She needed a horse and buggy.
Folks.
Wait, so she had electricity?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. She needed the horse and buggy, to be honest, but all
I
right.
was surprised it wasn't on the tour.
She came with a fucking Honda. She didn't come with a horse.
The only thing he didn't point at was the pizza joint.
He was weirdly silent for those 2 seconds.
Wait, how fast were you going on the horse and buggy?
Yeah, actually, curiously, it felt like electrified speed, if I'm honest.
Oh, no.
We're checking the horses for steroids, so they're not allowed to
No
enter the
wonder
Olympic
that couple were
competition.
asking all the questions. And, how fast were we going?
Electric horses? Yeah, I've seen that
Asking all the
before.
questions. I mean,
Outside the
Russian-
grocery store.
Imagine being Russian in the Olympics right now.
Yeah, the ROC, the Russian
Have you been
Olympics
following
Committee.
the Olympics?
Okay, I gotta be honest with you, no, but also slightly disappointed this year.
You cannot be
think
disappointed if you're not following it.
No, but he knows about the United States relatively poor medal haul. That's what this means.
Well, it's that, but it's like a lack of enthusiasm. I don't know, maybe it's different over in the UK, but here it's not like it doesn't feel as like prevalent. But then the certain things that I do watch, it's really sad to see nobody in the stands and like cheering them on. I think the gymnasts are the only people that had like fans
They all
separated.
have like
They
a
have a
small
certain amount
amount.
of fans, all of them.
Although the weird one, the BMX one we were watching, they had this full, like, brand new stadium, state of the art, and it just so happened to be built near a river, so there was this bridge. The stadium completely empty, the bridge absolutely ram-packed.
Really?
If you wanted,
That's cool.
Because they're outside of the thing, so
if
there's
you
no...
wanted
yeah.
everyone to get COVID really fast, that was the way to do it. I mean, like,
Yeah, really.
I think
yeah.
they should have allowed fans, but, you know...
Oh, well, Japan's on a different level
tough.
than
I get it,
everybody
yeah.
else.
I understand why they didn't, yeah.
I mean, what would you expect if they did do it and things went to hell? Then they would be the country that let things go to hell.
But for me, it's like the Euros happened a couple of months before, and they allowed fans, and things went to hell.
Yeah, but like they also jumped between countries, right? Not every single event was based in the
Japan.
one country.
Right.
So if anything goes wrong, it's based on Japan. And they're, I have a bubble in my throat. You ever have a bubble in your throat? And like,
And they are a small island with a very high population density.
yeah.
Yeah.
And a very slow vaccine rollout. And
Hey, is that right?
cases did spike when all of our Olympians showed up. Only American Olympians.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're covering things just fine. Howdy, y'all. Oh,
Yep.
fuck.
Fucking America doing it to us again.
They have like a thing for the athletes too. They only got like 10 minutes or so in the canteen, and the canteens are they have to wear gloves. They get sanitized. They can only go in at certain periods of time.
It's just so
Everything
funny.
like the glass is up and stuff. So it's like they're like the food's amazing because it's like sushi and beautiful like Japanese food and stuff. But like
Yeah, but canteen sushi, how good's it going to be?
the Olympians are like, fuck yeah. I think you're just happy to be like going somewhere.
I would imagine that the Japanese are really taking care of the Olympics. It's not like eating gas station sushi or
Also
anything like
delicious
that.
sometimes.
You are a crazy person. You eat gas station sushi?
And ever since she did that, one of her eyes kind of goes like a bit like...
That way.
Is that why her eyes are red?
Yeah, it's why I'm astroplaned.
Yeah.
This was my fancy dress and it burned my eyes, so I had to wipe it off.
The thing that, I mean, obviously, like, gas station sushi has a bad rep for a
Tesco
good
sushi,
reason.
right?
But actually, the thing people forget is it's not raw fish there. Like, they're not giving you sashimi. It's like tuna out of a can wrapped in rice. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
That's true.
it's not like there's someone with a dirty knife cutting up some budget salmon. It's,
But even tuna out of a can that's been sitting there for what I would imagine days is not good.
Yeah, no. You're reaching a low point if you're like, give me...
It's not great, but I've eaten it.
Give me the platter.
I have a coworker that had eaten. It was like, what was it? Like Walgreens or like a drugstore brand sushi, and immediately got sick all over the office.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh,
It
we
was.
don't get that ever again.
He took a lot of weird risks in his life, but
That's
yeah,
number one, clearly.
that's a big one.
Is that number one? It sounds like there were, I mean, without naming names. We can bleep it as well. We can cut it. But for the sake of the conversation.
Yeah, anything we say today can be cut, especially if you have second
we can
thoughts.
cut it out for sure. But what other...
Cut nothing. It all stays. I'm doxing everyone.
Oh, you mean Mike Shepherdley, who lives at 1493?
No, we're talking about Scott Porter.
Yeah, we're talking about Scott Porter.
Zero Scott Porters in the world.
239 Hollywood Hills. Go find him. That motherfucker.
I'm finding you.
Finding you. I will find you. That's the second time I've referenced Liam Neeson. Now, Dave, the reference that I said at the beginning, Caitlin didn't remember. Did you know the reference at all of the nothing at all? Wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at all. No, but I was planning on making a joke early on in the podcast asking when we took our clothes off.
Right now.
Well, you're only 48 minutes in, so, now's as good a time as any. Get going.
And you go first. Go ahead.
Here we go. This is the reference I was making.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I know what you're talking about.
The Widowmaker. Oh, that one's for the ladies. Spinebuster, boring. Woo, Colostomizer. Don't hurt me. Here's my wallet.
I did it. Shucks in boots.
Flanders? That suit's a little revealing, isn't it?
Well, it allows for maximum mobility. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Quiet! Must wash eyes! Uh-oh. Okay, don't panic. Remember what the instructor said.
If you ever get into trouble, all you need to do is...
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Stupid sexy Flanders! Ow, my leg! This is the worst pain ever!
Oh, God. Nothing beats the gratuitous violence of the 80s.
Oh, my God. Sorry, what did you say, David?
Nothing beats gratuitous violence like the 80s.
Absolutely.
Also, I always forget that Ned Flanders is jacked.
Jacked.
I always forget that whenever he is shirtless, he's like super jacked.
He has the power of Jesus behind him.
That is true.
Forget.
It's such a great addition to him. In the later seasons, he's also sort of got up to sort of 50 wives or something like this.
Yeah, but of course, because they all know he's jacked, and you can take him home to mama.
It's usually the God-loving man that walks away with women.
That's
especially
right.
a widowed man.
A man of the cloth.
A man of the cloth.
Black Widow's out now. Did you see that Scarlett Johansson is suing Disney?
I did.
That takes some kahunas.
What do you think about that, Dave? I've been trying to work this out the last few days, if it's either brilliant or stupid.
To sue Disney?
Yeah.
Well, just to clarify for my own sake, she's suing over broken COVID protocols?
No.
Or no? Okay, so
Streaming
Yeah.
It's COVID
so
protocol, though. I think he's not.
I think she
necessarily
might.
wrong.
I think she might win. She's not suing over. I mean, she's their decision is based on COVID.
Yeah, so he's not totally wrong.
No, but the reason she's suing is because her contract is the earnings are tied to part of it is an upfront fee and part of it is percentage from the box office.
Okay.
She's like cinema sales, movies.
Oh.
And that included the traditional 90-day, 3-month window of exclusivity at the box office and doesn't include revenue from streaming.
Like the Disney Plus.
So it being a huge Marvel blockbuster, she would have expected it to be a massive hit, which it would have been, certainly. And so she would have been projected to make about 50 million more than she did. They then released it simultaneously on Disney Plus, which she doesn't get the same cut of.
Interesting. I just want to say I thought it was a really awesome movie.
We
haven't seen it.
We haven't seen it, so no
So much
spoiler.
fun.
Is it good?
It was a lot of fun.
You want to see it. So,
Are you guys into the
Yeah.
MCU?
The
Okay.
MCU, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, I think that's interesting. I feel like she must have signed this contract before COVID even happened.
Definitely. It's been in production for quite a long time.
But I feel right because they delayed it a whole year because it was supposed to come out like March or April of last year. It was supposed to be the summer hit of 2020.
Yep.
But I feel like because of delays, maybe she could have negotiated in that time.
Right.
But I mean, shit happens. Obviously, no one was expecting this pandemic to hit and shut down the world. So that sucked. And I agree with her, but to take the other side, is there something that she could have done to maybe get part of the streaming revenue? Or does Disney have that like lockdown? No one's allowed to be a part of this. This is just for us. You can't negotiate
That's an
that.
interesting question.
Does Disney Plus, like with the new movies, they charge as well. So like she has to get something from it because like Mulan, they charged people. So even if you were a Disney Plus member, it was open to you, but you had to pay for it.
I guess the question is, if she didn't sign any amendment, then that means when she signed the contract, Disney Plus didn't exist. Don't forget, it hadn't launched yet.
Right.
It hadn't launched yet.
No, it launched in 2019.
But I think Black Widow's been in production way before that.
Oh, okay. So maybe that's true.
Pretty sure. So, and like you're saying, like you'd think maybe renegotiate or wouldn't expect to get as much money from stream at home, even though Disney in the pandemic has seen their share price skyrocket and they've had increased
Because they made their own Netflix.
Production.
I love Disney Plus.
So February 2004, they got the rights. 2006, it goes to Marvel. When does it actually start filming? 2016, directing. So the first negotiations in 2017. Film of 2018. End of April. Okay, hold on. Here we go. It looks like everything was covered by 2019.
So when did Disney Plus launch? Okay, so let's call it February 9th, 2019.
Okay.
They started.
See when Disney Plus. But even if Disney Plus had launched then, it wouldn't have been. This contract she signed would have been like it would have been exclusive cinema and then moved to other.
Well, actually,
at that point, nothing was ever released alongside streaming.
Right, that's a good point too, because the only reason they did this, the service on Disney Plus, is because of the pandemic, and they were doing side by side release.
Absolutely.
So how could she have known? Which I don't blame her for suing, for being blindsided and kind of stripped of money.
Yeah, I mean, here we go.
It was 2020 of March.
2020 March.
Wait, what?
There was some Disney Life thing, but that's nothing. So it was replaced by Disney Plus on March 24th, 2020.
No, that's a different thing. Hey, scroll back up.
Look, trial version in the Netherlands from September in 2019, so past. It became available for pre-order in the States in November 2019. Yeah. It's way after.
It is way after.
Because it became a massive hit in pandemic. I remember that.
Yeah.
Because
makes
all
sense.
of the parents,
They were like, oh my god, we have something to occupy our kids with.
yeah, and I think Scarlett's going to win because this was her last film contract tied to
So she doesn't care.
to the MCU.
Yeah, I mean, so why not? Why not go for it?
I mean, it's, potentially burning bridges with the most powerful media company in the world.
Yeah, but I mean, if someone doesn't do it now, it's going to happen eventually. And, good for her. I think she's got a lot of support behind her. And, hopefully it turns around. Someone's got to take that stand to kind of make people realize, or companies realize.
I think so too, man.
I mean, I don't know how much praise Taylor Swift got for this, but she did the same thing. That's why she
Taylor
took all
Swift's
of
got
her.
loads of praise
It's
for
why
this.
she took all of her stuff off Spotify because of the royalty stuff that I was saying earlier. She's like, you're not gonna,
And she's
not pay me for
re-recording
this.
and re-releasing all the stuff because then she's getting some of her rights to her catalog as well.
Yeah.
Which I love all of these remasters, or the Taylor Swift versions, way better than the original
Are they
stuff.
different? I haven't heard I'm not.
Yeah, they're
I don't
different,
really
yeah.
know much of the
She's recording with a new band. She's recording with new producers and all this stuff. And it's not a ton of overtly different things, but it's tonal wise, maybe a little bit different drum beats behind things. It's way more put together because now you have Taylor Swift in 2021 re-looking at Taylor Swift from 2009, 10 or whatever, whenever she kind of got big. And it's she's looking at it a different way. She's adding little things here and there. It's really good.
It's close enough to the originals where it's not like a 60-year-old George Lucas, editing the work of a 30-year-old George Lucas, where he's like, now I'll make it much better. And it's like, George,
leave it. It was great.
For fuck's sake, mate, would you not add in these stupid animations? They look shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
Exactly.
Please.
It's more she's operating at the height of her powers as an artist. She knows the songs well enough that they're not far back in the mists of time, but she's now able to embody them and have the power to do them her way. I think it's a really good move from her.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it is. It's really good.
It's good to see you guys, even though it's over Zoom.
That's why we did a Zoom.
Yeah.
Zoom.
And the last time I saw you guys was your wedding.
Which is almost
2019.
exactly 2 years ago, by the way.
Yeah.
The
I know.
17th.
Oh God, it is really close, isn't it?
Yeah. What do you think?
2 years ago.
I peed my pants when I was there.
No. When and how?
I had no idea.
Please tell us.
Is this a real story or are you just being funny?
This is a real story.
Yes. Hold on. Cheers. Cheers, David. So nice to
Cheers.
see you, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys too. So it was I forget what night it was. I don't know. My ex was with me, Madeline. So she came over with me to the wedding, and it was one of the nights where we had stayed way too late at your place. Probably very much overstayed our welcome.
No,
and it was it must have been 2 or 3 in the morning. It was very late. And so we eventually decided to pack up. We're going to walk back to the Airbnb down the street from you. And as soon as I stepped out the front door, my bladder was ding, 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 top, full. And instead of turning around and going
literally 180.
Yeah, instead of doing that, I was like, let's just go home.
Right.
So we're walking, and she's an animal lover, so there's a fox running around, so she gets distracted by that. Right. So I'm like, oh my God, I gotta pee so badly. But I also wanted her to do her thing. She's like looking at the fox, trying to call it. But then also I'm like, don't get too close to the fox because that's really gross.
It'll give
So
you like rabies.
yeah. So I eventually escort her away from the fox, and we get to the Airbnb. Now the Airbnb was a fortress. It had 3 doors to get into the Airbnb. It was 3 different keys. So now I have these keys. I'm at the front. I'm at the first door. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and I'm like,
You're like,
getting
is
the door
this
open.
for this one or is it for
When
the?
you have
I
the
just,
key,
like,
it's like
slam, trying to get one in.
it's like that block game that kids learn. They're like the triangle goes into the square, and it's like it just doesn't.
Except somehow that doesn't make it easier to learn how keys work. So it's then another 2 flights of stairs up where there's another door to like an outdoor foyer kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then, so I'm trying to get into that door. I'm like dancing now. I'm starting to lose feeling like in my legs. So I get into the door. I beeline it to the door that then takes you into the Airbnb. And as soon as I stick the key in,
No, because you were home.
I lost.
Your body
Your body was like,
betrayed
"We
you.
are home, bruv. That's it.
We did it. We made it.
I've also never been more sober in my entire, because we had been drinking for maybe like 12 hours at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
I sobered up so fast. It was unbelievable. And my body just lost control. It was really, oh God, it felt so good.
So this is what freedom is.
Yeah.
Oh
Just
my
all
god.
inhibitions to the wind. Yeah.
Oh.
It's probably I think it's the only time in my adult life that I've peed my pants.
If only I could say the same thing.
I'm pretty sure that fucking night was the night we went, that game.
Oh yeah, the one where you do the thing that sounds like a saying. Wait,
Yeah, the saying.
remind me the game.
I don't know. You're the one who taught
It
me.
was that improv game, because I was drunk enough to ask you some improv games that you play with your students. So
Yeah,
That's what it is. Yeah.
yeah,
Should we play it?
yeah, but we have
right
to.
now.
Okay.
The one game. Wait, I have to say real quick. The one game that I still play I've played like with my family is the 1-word story game where you all just say a word and you go around and.
That's
tell
kind
a
of similar
story.
to this one. I think it's
I
the
think
same
this
variation.
it's the same. It's the same thing in
Oh
terms
yes,
of
it is.
go around with
It
a
is the
word.
one word.
It
Yeah,
is,
yeah,
it
yeah.
But
is.
the difference is when we all sort of feel like it's come
Go,
to a saying, you go,
Okay, we're gonna play
Right.
it. But anyway, before we play it, I remember that was the night you're talking about, and it was the day after our wedding, and we hosted a brunch for everyone. I'm pretty sure, and
Yes.
you guys stayed the latest, and it was perfect. And then it was like 4 a.m, and our neighbors were like, "What the?" No, it was 2 days after, because the one night they were all cool with everyone staying the night after our wedding, and then you guys came the night after. And the person was like, "It's fucking bloody 4 a.m. I'm gonna
Oh,
throw
yeah.
a fucking shoe at you!" And like.
Oh my god. Okay, I totally forgot about.
And we were all just like, That was it. It was the second night. So they were okay with the first night, but the second night we were all outside going,
Yeah.
We were doing it outside. I remember that.
Yeah, and then that's why you guys left at like 4 a.m, and that's why you pissed yourself. So let's
That
play
is
the
why I
game.
pissed me. Oh, I blame your neighbor. I blame your neighbor for me pissing my pants, not
too.
me or my bladder.
No, not your bladder, it's our neighbor.
That's the only time we've ever been yelled at by the neighbours.
Ever been else?
And this,
Your fault.
It probably made you piss yourself.
Maybe it is my fault. I just got so
Ah,
scared that
God.
we just had to run away as fast as possible.
Yeah, but we're gonna play the game now. Do you want to start, David, or should Robert start? Should I start?
Should the host start?
The host or the hostess with the mostess.
Okay.
Me.
Who
Too
does
easy.
have the most?
we go. I'm building on the A cup. We'll go clockwise, right? So
Is that clockwise for Dave?
that's a good question. Wait.
What is clockwise?
No, I mean, that's not a good question. That's a really bad question. Or at least that's an easy question to answer. If from your screen,
Yeah.
Am I on the left or am I on the right?
yeah.
You're on my right. So
Yeah.
it should go Rob, Caitlin, myself.
Yeah, fine.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like when we look back on this bit, we'll be like that. We were all complete idiots.
I can't wait to be doxxed for this. Canceled for asking what clockwise is.
You're only gonna get cancelled if you piss yourself sitting there. So let's try it out. All right.
Are we allowed to take bathroom breaks? Sammy, am I allowed to take a bathroom break?
No, David. No.
All right, you ready? Let's do it.
Oh, I thought you were starting.
Okay.
Wait, Rob's the hostess with the mostest.
I am then the hostess with the mostest.
That's what you said. You were.
That was a joke. Okay, fine.
Oh, I took you seriously.
Yeah, so did I.
That means you both think I've got big tits.
Oh, hang on. Tits is not always the mostest.
I mean, look
buddy.
at this.
No, you're
Nope.
right. Tits is not always the mostest.
Show me your behind.
Sammy, Dave's asking me to show him.
Again.
Do
Again.
it? Do it? Okay, fine. It's in the
Okay.
contract. Here we
It
go. Okay. All right.
For the listeners at home, Rob did just pull down his pants, and he did show me his behind, and it was the mostest.
Objectively.
Hashtag the mostest.
Objectively, metaphorically.
Okay, so the way this game works is we go around saying a word, and the idea is to sort of make it sound almost like
Proverb.
a proverb or an idiom, something that has a deeper meaning, but we don't know what it's going to be. But sort of silently, when we all agree to it, we go when it's finished. Okay, so yesterday
I
Watered.
my
shoes.
Because
Because.
terrible.
I was trying to get it to you to make it sound like we were doing a proverb about me pissing my pants because it did go into my shoe.
Actually, I don't think that's so bad. Yesterday I watered my plants because. Caitlin, you'll go first.
If
We
Only
died
today
yesterday
I
would
water
my
pants.
Caitlin, you went for an early You have to make sure that
there was a lag.
there was not a lag. I'm
For the
sat next
listeners
to
at
you.
home, there was no lag. There was no lag, listeners.
All right, you go first then.
Devastated. Wait, hang on. Let me. Devastated. There's a comma there, so you can continue the thought.
Eviscerated.
Demoralized.
Excavated.
Deep.
Story.
Smiley face.
Emoji.
I wanted to say cunt and then I really
That would be my aim away message. All those words.
no.
Yeah. That's a
Okay, let's
callback to how old I actually am.
Let's do one more round. What do you reckon? One more round each.
And maybe
Sure.
5. But okay.
I'm gonna go deep. You ready?
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
COVID
Is
Bad.
All right, my turn.
It's really deep. As the ancients always said.
We'll try again.
It's been written on tomes for millennia.
COVID.
Doesn't. What American am I talking to right now? Oh God. Okay, listeners at home, Rob has killed himself. He has made himself laugh so hard.
It doesn't exist.
I'm not sure if I agree to that.
What are you gonna do? We're just gonna wait for him.
Hold on, I'm getting there. Should I turn on the fan?
Are you gonna edit this part out? Are you gonna give like a piece that says Rob laughed for 10 minutes and we had to cut it out?
It's literally gonna be called COVID doesn't exist.
This is gonna be the audiogram for sure.
COVID doesn't.
Just with a big picture of Dave's face, his address, his WhatsApp, his email.
Oh God, it's all. I'm being doxxed. Sammy, I told you I didn't want to do this. Look what they're doing to me.
You know what? Sammy should begin the next round of the game.
Oh, do you want her to begin the next round?
Yeah.
All right, I think I can get her to do this.
Okay.
Wire. That was really good, Sammy. Thank you for that. That's a good start.
She's been gargling with salt today. Wire. Wire.
Did you gargle with salt today? She says no.
Well.
She did smoke 14 cigarettes.
Okay, I see.
So.
I was looking for tips.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
Wire petals.
Wire pedals. Frame.
Oh, by the way, Sammy said choir because that's what she has to go do later.
Choir. Okay, start again.
Wire petals. So not wire. Okay. Choir.
Choir. Was that not? Should I have her do it again?
No, I mean yes. Actually, yes. Yeah. Let's go.
All right. Choir. I think she's hinting that this one needs to be a little bit sing-songy. Maybe.
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Okay, choir.
I felt like we should all just say choir at the harmonizing pitch, and just that would be this one. Can we do that? Like a barbershop quartet?
Okay.
Should we try that?
Let's try that.
I'll go low.
I'll go mid. Caitlin's practicing.
I'll start. Hear my pitch.
I'm not very good at this.
Choir.
And there you have it, everyone.
Congrats, everybody. Cheers.
This is what we fucking stayed up until 4 a.m. for choir wire pedals.
Yeah, exactly. Choir wire pedals. Actually, that's a cool emo album name.
Ooh.
Choir wire pedals is kind of cool.
True.
And by pedals, it's pedals that you use on the floor for your instruments.
Oh, yeah, guitar pedal, choir wire. You tried the new choir wire pedal?
Gives you a full orchestra.
You almost made me spit out my drink.
Choir wire pedals, I don't think exist.
Wire pedals does on
But
Etsy.
wild, yeah. Look at them.
They're not.
Ooh.
Wait, what's choir wire at the bottom there?
Of a dictionary. Dave, would you like to read this out for our 15 billion listeners?
Mainly from Vietnam.
Oh, God. Okay. The Urban Dictionary defines choir wire as an extremely fine, sharp wire used to sever human body parts, including the male scrotum and other various genitals, as a punishment. And the example they have is Kevin forgot to bring the snacks that he promised to bring to class, and thanks to Andy and his choir wire, his nuts are now separated from the rest of his body.
Oh, and Rob has just liked that.
Oh, you like that? Okay.
That was fantastic.
Amazing. Can I just say, when it says various genitals, aren't there only... Wait, how many are there?
All right, listeners at home, Caitlin just slapped her chest.
I don't think breasts count as genitals. Not yours anyway. Let them. Wait. I'm racist.
Hang on a second. Now we've gone back to I'm your porn area.
Listen, I'm wearing the suspenders. I can do those kind of jokes.
What's the deal with breastfeeding?
How is that?
Is a butt a genital?
Yes.
Depends how you use it.
You don't show your booty in public.
Oh.
No, hold on. Just because you don't show it in public doesn't mean it's a genital.
It's a genital.
I don't. I mean, I barely show off my shoulders in public. Are they genitals?
Depends if you got testicles on them.
Okay, Sammy, they weren't supposed to bring that up.
Yeah, look, they're reproductive organs.
Then why reference it if you don't want us to bring
A
it up?
butt's not a reproductive organ. I mean, as far as I know.
Yeah, look, genital herpes, you can only get them on that bit, right?
What about the boobies?
No, you can't. Can't you get herpes on your bum bum?
That shouldn't have been quite as funny as it was. No, but you know what? You know what the worst thing about my life is?
The worst thing about that was the picture.
No, I'm going to go back to there. But the fact that now my search engine is actually offering me simple Wikipedia as the first, it's like, you're probably going to want simple Wikipedia for most of your inquiries.
What is simple Wikipedia?
Okay, so simple Wikipedia is the best thing ever. It's everything on Wikipedia, but for idiots.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't spend enough time on Wikipedia, apparently.
Some people definitely do. That's all they do is like cruise Wikipedia.
Okay, so listeners at home, we are looking at 3 penises and 1 vagina.
But are we? Look.
Females left. That is a clitoris.
No, you're right. I did not read the description.
That was not a penis, it's a clitoris.
Well, because all penises start as female genitalia, it only develops...
I mean, I guess that's why the head of the penis is sensitive.
Yeah, they kind of originate from the same thing.
Yeah.
They only diverge a bit later in the development of the fetus.
What flowers did we get that were like dripping and...
I think it was making the hardest left turn ever.
Just get out of this conversation.
What?
No, they had the piston.
Great story. What?
They had the piston in the stamen, and they were like dripping in semen and like testosterone, but also lots of estrogen.
It was weird how those flowers were suddenly dripping in semen, wasn't it?
I know. It's like,
so weird.
So weird. I left you alone.
I
just went to the shop, and then suddenly they were dripping in semen. I was like, this is their season.
Who came on these plants? Who came on these plants? Also, I'd like to apologize. I know that clitorises do come in all shapes and sizes, but that picture, the picture that came up on Wikipedia.
Anyone who sees the video will probably agree that it was definitely enlarged in quite a dramatic way.
And I'm not a good reader. I usually just am visual based. So I went off assumptions, and I apologize.
Well, what they did this on purpose in the article, though, to compare them.
Yeah,
so they're doing it similar.
Because they're doing it to actually express, so this is going to get scientific for a second, but to express homology, which is where there's a similarity due to shared ancestry. So it's the reason that actually, the sex organs look kind of similar is because of homology. So even like the massivest dick and the tiniest clit I'm going to take all the flack, so don't
Oh
worry.
my god! Wait, hang on a
This
second.
is everything come to me, nothing to do with these two.
Why are you
They
so
look quite
giddy?
similar. They look quite similar because they start in the main point. It's the same reason men and women have nipples. And in fact, all mammals do. It's because we all start as female, because the future
One
is
love.
female.
It's
Yeah.
always been. The past is female, present, and the future.
And without
all female.
females, y'all wouldn't exist.
That's right.
But without men, I mean,
Well, we've got more
You'd be better
more
off.
women than men.
yeah.
You know, there's more women than men in the world. So, suck on
those.
Well, your A cups? Yeah, give them to me, buddy.
Hey,
Let's go.
hey, don't body shame, man. I'm working on these.
Wait, what was the tough?
Hang on.
Tough titties.
Tough titties.
That was. Did you watch
Sheila,
Wild Wild
was that
Country?
Sheila, her name?
Did I? Oh god, long time ago.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
It's Sheila, isn't
Do you remember Sheila?
She's,
Yes,
Her
the-
catchphrase was tough
How
titties.
can you not?
Oh yes, it was. Yes. That was a very wild documentary. She was fascinating
Yeah, she was.
in a very scary way.
Yeah. Does a cult ever not end up being the leader has sex with loads of the devotees
Yeah.
and they embezzle money and they start planning to kill people? It seems like
But did what was his name? Ashram?
Osho.
Osho.
You're close.
No, wasn't Osho the Japanese cult leader?
I'm pretty sure his name was Osho, but he was also named as I think it was Bhagwan.
Okay,
I think he
so
had two. I think he had two. Oh, this is on videos. I think he had two
Yeah, that's
names.
him.
Yeah, he's Osho. Yeah.
okay, Osho.
Rajneesh is his birth name. Bhagwan is also what he was named as, but also Osho. Yeah, Osho. Yeah.
Was he? I can't remember. Was he actually sleeping with those members?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh baby.
I mean, it's so good. You should watch it again.
Actually,
Oh,
I
man.
would. I'd
I
probably
would watch
watch
this
it
again because I just want to hear Sheila go.
Well, do you
"Tough
remember?
titties."
I mean, spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't, but it's a few years old. But do you remember, by the end, they had vials of a disease that they were spreading on a salad bar
Yeah.
in town, so that they could have more people, because they were they had a majority on the local government,
But
and
that's
that
Oh,
meant they
right.
could pass local ordinance for building permits and votes and
Right.
stuff like that. And so they went a bit power hungry with it and started infecting. I think it was a salad bar.
No, it was a salad bar. You're right.
So they could take out some more of their competition.
That's
and also
right.
just
I
show
do
that they
remember
have
that.
some muscle.
It's pretty intense.
It's kind of similar to, well, I don't know how similar this is, and this is total conspiracy theory, but
Great.
Kanye with his whole compound in Wyoming
Oh
is
yeah.
basically taken over a huge chunk of Wyoming.
I didn't know how
What's
big it
the
was. I just know he
conspiracy?
has a
I
big
don't-
ranch, right?
I know
Well-
he's got a ranch. What's the conspiracy?
The conspiracy is he's poisoning people just like I'm totally kidding. I'm making all this up.
I completely believed you.
We're like,
That's
I
what the
know.
internet has done to all of our brains.
We're like,
I'm like,
alright.
I know.
I'm not
had
saying I
you-
believed that was true, but that was already
it's
a
like,
conspiracy.
We'd be like, yeah, that exists, and perhaps there actually are.
There's a
that say-
following and wait.
Well, yeah, he has what is it? Sunday service. He brings
Yeah.
people out and he does his thing in the middle of a field out there.
Yeah,
He
thing.
doesn't-
Maybe.
He used to do that, but now he lives in a stadium.
Oh, yes. Well, now he's doing his
Album.
real life Kanye
Yeah.
thing where he lives in the Atlanta Falcons stadium in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And
But he
he's,
lives in the stadium.
They built a room for him.
Wait, by
I don't know if they built the room, but
Or
it looks like a
converted.
jail cell.
It doesn't look. Yeah, it doesn't look amazing.
Can I see what it looks like?
For
This
what
is-
you would expect Kanye to live in, but also
Fine.
it's something I totally expect him to live in.
Why is he living there?
Dave,
Is
would
it
you like to
diver-
take
div-
this one?
I was gonna say divorce. Was it his divorce?
Imagine that he got divorced or he's getting divorced from Kim Kardashian and the only place he could go was the Falcon Stadium. like that's it.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
It does. Funnily, it does look like a divorced dad's like apartment. The only thing he could find.
That's so weird.
So apparently he's paying 150 grand
a day.
Per day.
which means they're really rinsing him. It turns out the Falcons don't love him that much.
Who wants a celebrity to live in their stadium? They have to practice.
Well, actually, yeah, because now football season's about to start, so I'd imagine.
So they're about to up the rates. They're like, listen.
Yeah.
Where's the pictures of?
There it is.
What?
That's where he lives now, as he finishes his. I think it's called Donda, his album.
Maybe he needs.
Named after his mom.
Maybe.
Named after his mum, yeah, who passed away from complications after surgery.
I lived in a room like that in college.
Yeah, only you presumably had windows.
Well, you'd presume.
What is going on?
Yeah, he's been there a while, right, Dave?
He's doing this on purpose.
This has been
he has the on purpose and the strip back stuff. So there's a prison theme here on purpose.
I feel like it's been
2 or 3 weeks, maybe a month.
few weeks, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So for the listeners at home, this is a cinder blocked room painted off tan with a gray rug. There is a twin size bed in the corner. He has a locker with the doors off of it with what looks like a shirt and pants, no other clothes, and a small television mounted to the wall. There's a suitcase on the floor strewn with what looks like some other t-shirts, some shoes, and about 10-pound weights. And that's it. That is the room. It is
And the color scheme of the clothes, though.
Orange and red and black.
Which is quite prison-esque.
It's very stark. It's very Spartan. There's a TV that's far too high.
It's about 6 feet off the ground.
Yeah, and like 10 inches off of the ceiling. Definitely not a good angle from the bed.
No.
And
there's a fluorescent light, one light in the whole room, and then a clock mounted to the back wall with the minutes taped off. So the only thing he can see is the hour.
That's a really good spot. I didn't notice that. Yeah.
Which is
really
fascinating.
And really weird.
Why?
He's taped off the minutes on the clock.
What is going on with him?
I feel like at this point you can't question anything that Kanye does.
Wait.
You just can't.
Look at the reflection.
Hold on, here we go. Conspiracy theory, Kaylin.
Why is the reflection have the numbers?
Oh, because you can if you look in, you can still see that it says 220. It says 25 behind the tape.
It wouldn't come out that clear in
the. Yeah, but why is it clear? Why is it clear?
It is definitely clearer, but
listeners, why is it clear?
It's not.
It would be way more dodged out.
Change the world. That's so weird.
Really weird.
That's bizarre.
I mean, yeah, I think the interesting thing is that David and I already knew that this is what was happening. So that was already.
Meanwhile, I don't watch any.
So
world
you didn't
news.
know. So it's already incredibly weird for you as new news, but even us digging into it further, it just got weirder to a degree that, like, if I'd have just learned it, I'd be blown away as well. He's a multi-millionaire and one of the most celebrated artists in the world, I would say.
Look at all the plug sockets as well. That's really weird as well. Why are they where they are?
Well, I wonder what that room was before he put a full-size bed in it. Do you think he sleeps on a Casper bed?
You know what you said, though? It's a twin bed, though, isn't it? That's the thing. It's
not king bed. It's
not king size. This isn't like some pad.
And one pillow. I always sleep with at least two, and I guess I'm bougier than Kanye.
Also, there's no cover on the comforter. Like it's
just a blanket.
That's just the.
Actually, you know what? You know what's interesting?
Your pants when you're getting home.
That the size of that blanket looks like it was cut short.
Yeah.
To fit on that, it literally fits the full size bed perfectly. There's no overflow. There's no the only overhang is at the feet. That's it.
Which isn't ideal, really, because you.
No, how could you get?
Is he actually staying there, or is it a publicity stunt?
Well,
I don't know.
I mean, You can tell. Look, those are his.
That doesn't mean he's staying there just because it's his.
Well, that's what the publicity around the whole thing was that he was staying there while he finished this album, and this album is it's like a very emotional, intense, personal album for him because it's named after his mum.
Do you think he actually sleeps?
Yeah, I mean,
and if he does, how many hours a night or minutes? Maybe not at night. I feel like he's maybe like I'm going to go lay down for 30 minutes at like 8:30 a.m.
That would make way more sense to me.
And then maybe at like 3:30 in the afternoon, and then maybe 10 p.m. at night. He gets like a couple hours here and there. But he's just working around the clock.
Some people don't need that much sleep as
well. But the thing is, though, right, if they're charging him 150 grand a day,
yeah,
and presumably down the road is a Marriott or whatever, something where he could get the penthouse suite, which wouldn't cost 150 grand a day and would certainly be a lot nicer than that, then either there's some part of the story that's not true, or that's the life he's living, and it's that weird and wild.
I'm imagining that he's moved his recording studio into the stadium, and he's staying there so he can work on this 24/7. And this is something that, in his mind, he is down on the field listening to his album blast on him from 360 surround sound stadium speakers. He's doing like listening parties here and there. But I imagine him by himself, just sitting on the field, being inundated with noise and vibrations. And I feel like it's maybe a little bit more spiritual, right? Because it's about his mother, and he's very religious, and
he's going through this whole divorce thing, so he's in that state of mind where it's all heightened, and it could well be that. And if it is that, then you can understand why they're charging him 150 grand a day, because a full recording studio, it's a lot of tech and gear and setup.
Humans.
Yeah,
and
people.
Yeah, quite frankly. And
he's not running from the booth, hitting spacebar, and then running down the entire
What are you suggesting about my life?
It's just one man in the stadium, just Kanye. That's a very funny skit, actually. It sounds very Monty Python-esque.
It does, doesn't it? It sounds almost too weird to be real.
Because Kanye also could be real.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got a zip line. He hits spacebar and zip lines down.
Fuck, if you're paying 150 grand a day, builders, that's such a great way to get to the studio. But imagine hitting space, zipping in, and they're like, "What are you doing here? It's not started." You're like, "Fuck." The Bluetooth, it cut out.
I thought I hit it. He has one long button he just hits, and it goes all the way up the wire, and it's like a little like clampy thing that clamps down on the keyboard.
Right. And you can see like the on-air blinking red light starts so that you know.
Yeah.
What about the people on zip lines who like put the brake on too soon and get stuck in the middle of the zip line? Because zip lines aren't always just like this is slow incline for a lot of them. So like there's a part where you're kind of going just kind of straight, and if you don't have the momentum, you're stuck. And then they have to.
If you've got
they have to automatically do that?
Because what are you going to do?
Well, no, if you've got a fancy one, you get a little motor on the zip line, and you can power your way uphill as well as sliding down.
It was not.
We didn't have that. No, we didn't have that.
Do you think you could do a little fart and get going again?
Depends what you've got up in your. Now, listen, this is a very interesting conversation because it's a topic I really wanted to bring up with you.
Farting out of zip line.
This is actually on my list. This is number one. And that's good because we haven't covered anything else.
We prepped Sammy, so we should.
What have we talked about?
Actually, I don't think we've talked about any of the things that you sent. But look, and I say "but" on purpose because I found myself on Reddit this morning, which is the start of a lot of bad
days.
Somehow in the B-Day forum.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I wish it was that kind of B-Day. It's not. Now, the way these people in the forum wrote about the bidet was nothing short of religious.
Mm-hmm.
They...
hang on. I just need to confirm here. We're talking about birthdays, not like butt day or any other.
No, bidet.
Bidets.
Bidet.
Oh, like the.
We call it bidets. I don't know why he's calling him bidet.
That's how my accent tells me to say that word. But the jet of water that squirts up your behind.
The anus cleaner. Gotcha.
Happy one.
I believe it can also be a vaginal cleaner.
Okay, so listeners, I apologize to all the women listeners. I am sorry.
Check if Sammy's cleared this, or is she off at choir already?
Did you clear this? No, you didn't? Okay, she didn't. I'm fucked.
But I did. I'm a woman, so...
Wow, hate crime alert.
Queen Japan.
Yeah, I know. That's why. I'm sorry. Listeners. I'm sorry, Caitlin. I did not mean to gentilize.
But the way they were talking about bidets was religious. They were like, I will never look back. They were saying, like, when I go on the road, when I visit friends, if I go to a hotel, I genuinely miss home because when I poop, it sucks. As opposed to at home, where it's this luxury experience. And they're not talking about, the Japanese toilet where it warms, it plays the sounds, it does all the extra stuff. Uh-huh. They're just talking about a regular bidet. That's how much they love it.
Super
like a Hello Tushy.
Like a Hello Tushy, thank you. It's not that bouge. It's like $40.
Yeah.
You just attach it.
I don't want it.
Okay, damn.
So this was a ploy. Rob actually reached out earlier and was like, listen, buddy, we got to get Caitlin to get this today.
We gave it our best.
I tried.
Dave did nothing in this conversation.
I tried to get a word in, but...
Did not notice he was sort of sympathetically nodding. Did you not see?
That's what Dave does.
Well, exactly. I'm not going to have Dave do something Dave doesn't do. Dave do what Dave do.
Call him David, darling, please.
It's unnatural. David is unnatural.
Unlike a bidet, of course, which is very natural, just water, right? As opposed to paper smearing around. I mean, that doesn't work. Get a little jet. Oh,
You really want to have that experience every time.
Yeah.
Well, does it really... Hang on. Do you really get shocked that much every time, knowing it hits you?
No, that was for exaggeration effects.
Is it cold?
You can get a warmed one if you want to pay a little extra.
What's a cold one squirting up your tush?
You can pay. You can get a little warm one. Yeah.
Listen, here's a little cold, so you could be clean.
Right. What do you care more about?
Have you ever like shat like in a hole?
Okay, Caitlin. Now, I like to think, although I was talking literally...
Is she allowed to ask me this question? No. Okay, you need to retract that and you need to edit that out, please.
Absolutely outrageous. I was literally talking about squirting jets of water up your ass to clean shit. And somehow it came across as classy. You then said, hey, have you ever shat in a hole?
That's how people poop now.
Now?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Rob, in the world, yes, people do shat in holes.
Of course, yeah. I mean, that's... I'm squeaking.
It hurts. You say bidet, I say hole.
What did you want from David with that question, Caitlin? Don't repeat it, for Christ's sake.
What I'm saying is there are two levels of the spectrum.
Okay, wait. Whoa. Okay, so in Caitlin's... okay, you gotta dissect this real quick. In Caitlin's world, there is bidet. And there is hole. Now that I just did that, it makes sense. There's nothing in between.
In the middle is what
that is the high and low. She
Come
just
on.
covered the whole spectrum.
When you piss
I totally
outside,
agree with her now.
hole. If you go and you have no toilet, that's the hole.
Not for dudes. When you piss outside, that's above. That's like
It's still the hole.
that's better than the home toilet.
I don't have to dig a hole to take a piss.
Exactly.
I don't either. But
And in fact, it feels great. Even if someone catches you, you're like, that's right.
Okay, let's circle it back real quick. Why didn't I just pee on the side of the road or on the front?
That's just.
Why didn't I do it?
This is what I wanted to ask you early on, because I've been in almost exactly the same situation, except I needed to take a dump. And unfortunately, the outcome was exactly the same. I got to the door and my body betrayed me.
I don't know this story.
That's the story.
Did you tell
Find out if you want to know.
Did you tell this story like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I believe
On the podcast?
I start and end every podcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, all you need to know is that Dave listens to Rob's
yeah.
podcast more than me.
I'm a big fan and I listen every week.
And this is why.
The only reason. No, I'm just kidding.
No. I might have told that story before, probably like properly, but yeah, that's happened. I mean, it's happened to me as an adult only that once.
Yeah.
I've pissed myself though, but more
Wait,
this evening.
the eyebrows you just made when you said I've pissed myself as an adult was something I wish I could have recorded. That was absolutely wonderful.
Oops.
That was really good eyebrow work.
By the way, it is recording. It has been captured.
Oh, good.
But he has the editing keys. He has the keys to the nukes.
Oop, that's right. Give me the
He's
code.
a dastardly man. Hey, by the way, Patreon subscribers, thanks for subscribing. But if you get to Dave level, you can be on the show too. I'm kidding.
You have to actually make an infographic.
There's literally a Dave level, and it's
We didn't even announce that.
no one
really.
else can get as high. At the end of every show, I give Dave credit for the artwork.
Yeah, but I meant like
So,
this episode.
Everyone knows. Oh no, but that happens in the intro at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's why.
In the end.
This is what
No, it happens at the
Dave
end.
knows.
It happens at
He's
the
such a noob. Listen to this noob. Can you believe this? Jeez.
Do you know that like Rob's friend who lived in Cambodia for ages came in and he was like, he's never met me, but he knows that we've been together for a while, and they went and traveling, and he was like, Caitlin's culinary corner.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
First thing he said.
Wait, is that why you're so popular in Vietnam?
I think so.
You know what? I never put two and two together. That could be it. Oh shit! What?
He's just walking around singing this jingle, which has now taken Vietnam by storm.
Okay, let's capitalize on this, Caitlin. I know it's impromptu. I know you haven't prepared anything, but me and Dave would love to hear a new installment of
Caitlin's culinary corner. Yeah.
I have a request.
No.
Can you explain that? Can you explain that dish that you made the other night?
Which one? Oh,
The
Vietnamese
chicken-
curry.
Yeah, the Vietnamese curry that you made the other night, because that sent me into a tizzy. I actually had to go and make. I made stir fry that night because you sent me
Good.
into a whole Asian
Yeah.
thing.
Okay. So we the night before got Vietnamese food because we like to cook, but for a really long time we haven't been cooking, and actually it's made me depressed. Part of like the low feeling is like you start doing things that seem like they're good for you, but they're not.
Yep.
You know, so you like
Yep.
drink excessively, you start ordering a lot of takeaway, and you're like, this is great, I'm living the great life, and actually you just fucking hate your life. But we did get a Vietnamese takeaway, it was really good. And is it pho? I always get this wrong.
Pho.
Pho or pho, yeah.
Yeah.
But
It was pho, and we got that plus a Vietnamese curry, a chicken curry, and I've
Ooh.
never had that before. And it was a takeaway place, and it was delicious, and it came in
That's
a cool Tupperware.
incredible.
The Tupperware had 2 compartments,
Yeah.
so we've saved it because it's like not all like takeaway.
One for the rice,
yeah,
one for the
yeah.
curry.
So it was really good.
ooh, I like
It was
that.
really creamy, the curry, and it wasn't too spicy, and it definitely had some form of like coconut milk in it. Kind of Thai based, but not because it's Vietnamese and had its own.
Very aromatic.
Yeah, aromatic, because they
Yeah.
use like all of the mint and the basil and the chilies and stuff. So you get all these really beautiful flavors that are kind of similar to Thai food. They have lemongrass and stuff, but also it's very unique to itself. And so we had that, and we were both like, "What the fuck? This is so."
Rob is like, okay, listeners at home. Rob is like visibly reminiscing on this food. He is putting his head back. His eyes are closed.
Yeah. And the next day, we were trying to figure out what to eat, and then we were like, should we make the Vietnamese curry again?
Because it was just...
Yeah. And so here's a fun fact. I always want to call something baked chicken, so like a baked chicken thing.
Sure.
Wait. Let's see if he knows.
Okay. Can you have baked chicken?
Can I have baked? I mean, yeah, if you gave it to me.
No, you're not allowed.
Okay.
So
No, as in, is it possible to bake a chicken?
is it possible to bake a chicken?
Well, I mean, I feel like I bake chicken breast, but is it not baking? Are you roasting it? I don't.
Let me tell you this. You have never baked a chicken breast in your life.
Yeah, you've never baked a chicken. What you might have done is
So what?
done a chicken bake, which would have like pasta or something that needed to be cooked, or something that needed to
Like
be
a dough.
transformed into
A
something
dough.
around it, like a chicken pot pie or something.
Yeah.
But you haven't actually baked
If there was a
chicken-
crust, you would have baked
But
it.
if it's just chicken by itself and you put it in, which I just always say baked chicken for that.
Hang on. Can you explain for the listeners at home, and not for me, because obviously I know, for the listeners at home, can you explain the difference or what makes things baked versus not baked?
Yeah. Okay. So think bread. So
Okay.
Kaylin's Culinary Corner.
Facts. So,
Ooh, this is a fun segment. I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
when something's baked, it's going from something that is... Because raw to something cooked is not correct because chicken's raw. But it's something that is a bunch of ingredients kind of being cooked together to form something else. So that's why I say bread.
Oh.
Bread is baked because you're putting the flour, the water, the sugar, the yeast, all these things together, mixing it together, and then it forms something else. Whereas with chicken, even though it sounds like it's similar because it's going from raw to cooked, it's actually roasting it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's changing the meat quality, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
The state it's in.
No, the structure of it,
Yeah.
it breaks down, but it doesn't fundamentally
Change.
alter.
It's just chicken to chicken.
Right.
Whereas it's like flour, water, that to bread. Even though you can have a chicken bake, right? So it's chicken with a bunch of vegetables and,
And I guess
some-
technically in that, you're roasting the chicken part
chicken.
and baking the crust part.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And so I think about like a
That's
roast.
too convoluted.
Yeah.
It is.
So
But
we
I
do
get
like a
it.
whole chicken, right? And we're like a rotisserie or a roast chicken. But when there's a certain way where you could put like chicken breasts and stuff like on like a tray or something, and you put that in, it looks like it's fucking baking. And to me, I still like to call it like baking a chicken. And it comes out like really juicy and stuff. So I still say the wrong terminology for that. But yeah, it's
like
actually
your favorite.
roasting. So that's a
Gotcha.
culinary corner. Quick
Ah,
fact.
a little fat clip. Yeah.
So wait, hang on. Now you need to finish the whole Vietnamese curry thing.
So what happened is we decided after this takeaway the next day, we hated our lives, but we were like, but that was kind of good. Like, it was really good even though we didn't like, so we need to cook. And we're like, let's do it again, just let's do it ourselves. And try to learn this culture a bit. Try to learn what ingredients, what makes it Vietnamese. And we have some seasoning and whatnot. We still have a long way to go, but I think
We did okay.
The best way to start with learning a culture is to try to see the recipes and try to start making them and understanding them. And it doesn't mean it's gonna taste.
No,
correct.
but there's a guy in Brixton. There's a shop that sort of like does all kinds of like Asian food.
Yeah.
And there's an older man in there who's Vietnamese, and he sort of was like, this is kind of the thing you want
This
for the
crazy,
stock.
beautiful
It,
stock powder.
it doesn't have anything in English on it as well.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
this
yeah.
white powder. It kind of looks like MSG.
Yeah,
It's not.
But it's not. It doesn't
But it
even have.
looks
There's
like
not
that.
even MSG in it because we looked it up. But
MSG is
it
white
adds-
like that, so that's
yeah,
what I mean.
but that adds a really, really good depth to it.
Oh my God.
That we didn't have before.
And it's perfect for like any type of soup or curry and whatnot. And what we did is we roasted the chicken, aka baked. And
Where Caitlin's Culinary Corner's become a fake news outlet.
We baked
Yeah, I don't know
that.
why you're air quoting so much.
Yeah, no one can even see that, so I hope you
The chicken.
Oh, for the listeners at home, just imagining air quotes on everything that Caitlin is saying. None of it's real.
And all of it's real.
And all of it's real.
Except that bit.
So that bit. So the chicken was roasted separately rather than in like the pan and the curry. And there are 2 different ways you could do it. You can have the 3 different ways, right? You could do the slow cook.
4.
10 different ways.
5. Yeah.
Fucking roast it on a fire.
I'd imagine if you punch it a lot, you can maybe cook it.
Make
It
it
would
quite
at least
tender.
tenderize.
Make it really tender. But
friction.
so we
Why won't you cook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
that chicken went in, and then the curry itself had bay leaves, lemongrass, which is quite a Thai element.
Yeah.
That powder, that stock element.
Yeah.
Garam masala, which is madras. It was
Madras.
madras, not garam masala. That was the other one. I'm getting confused. We did
ginger.
2 different curries, and I've
It
learned 2
tasted
different things.
almost the same, but it wasn't.
It wasn't the same because obviously we don't know what the hell we're doing.
Yeah,
But,
we tried our best, but
And then,
that's
we had-
the beauty of cooking. Is
yeah, exactly.
trying
had
experimenting.
yeah,
I
like a
agree.
chicken. We had a chicken, a sachet, of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, remember that?
Sachet.
Sachet.
Wait, Dave, how would you do
Probably-
that?
Sachet all day.
Yeah, it's my fault.
I'm just
Okay,
thinking-
Satchet,
No, I just
Nurse Ratchet,
TBOTA, but
Nurse Satchet's Culinary Corner.
Sachet.
Time.
yeah, so we had a sachet. Sorry, of yeah. I mean that's correct. I haven't seen anyone in a long time.
I can tell.
We're still long distance.
Oh, she's still in Amish country, guys.
I am. But it had the chicken curry, but we didn't know if it was that chicken curry, but it had
No.
like in the Vietnam, like it was that Latin-y looking language.
Well,
saying the
They
way
use
that-
the Latin script,
the Latin script.
but they put a ton of accents.
Yeah, exactly.
And
It
other
looked-
things
yeah,
on
so we
top
got
of it.
that, and we added a bit of that plus all the other stuff, and yeah, that was really really nice.
Yeah, it's
So-
good.
The whole point is, even if you don't really know it, it's worth, if you're interested in something, just trying it, and then you'll just get better. It's better to fail and then fail harder, and then
Absolutely.
Well, you know the
Totally
quote? Do you know the quote, Dave?
I don't know what the quote is. I can quote a lot of things,
Yeah.
but
This
I
is
don't know what the
that's what
quote
I'm
is.
basically
this is
quoting.
this is
yeah.
what you're quoting. So just to say, actually, here we go. Caitlin's Culinary Corner. Do you want to wrap it up with this quote from Samuel Beckett? This is a lovely way to finish.
Okay. Ever tried, ever failed, no matter. Try again, fail again, fail better.
Jingle the jingle.
Caitlin's
In
Culinary
every corner.
Culinary Caitlin.
Oh, so good.
That is the fun part about cooking, and the fact that you went to a Vietnamese market, or I'm assuming you went to the market, and you had somebody kind of help you along.
Yeah.
It only makes you better in the end, because now
Yeah.
you can go back and ask him more questions, and
Exactly.
and it only brings the world closer together,
Yeah.
asking people more questions, and
Yeah.
especially much like Bourdain and
Yeah.
Zimmer and all that stuff, it's food. Food brings everybody together.
Exactly.
I couldn't agree more. I really want to watch that film. That
Road-
it's in release in the US now. The
It is, yeah.
documentary.
We want to
It's
go,
not,
but it's not here yet.
Ah,
We
wanna
want
see it really bad.
Have you seen it? Or
I haven't seen it yet, but
I can tell
I
that
am
you-
dying.
You want to? I mean, it's just going to be so good.
I've done a lot of crying recently, and I'm not sure I'm ready to cry to that just yet, because
Yeah.
as maybe heartless as this sounds, I don't get very much torn up by celebrity deaths. I mean,
Same.
it's sad when people die, of course,
Right.
Yeah.
but when Bourdain passed, it actually hit like a heartstring in me. I respected him I still do. I respect him so much, and I've learned a lot, like being a person and how I view the world and look at. And I know that sounds weird to say about a guy on TV, but I think his lessons and the way that he talks about stuff is very valuable and should be listened to and learned. I mean, he was such an incredible person to have on this planet and to have lived alongside of. We were all very lucky to have him.
He's a true unifier. He's someone who can bring people together no matter their stripes or colors or heights or whatever different weird thing you want to separate people by that doesn't matter. He could reach across any divide and bring people in and make beauty from it. And he was he's a guru. He's an amazing person. Like the closest I ever felt to the sadness I felt when he passed was the same with Robin Williams.
Robin Williams,
Yeah.
Like, they operate in a similar area in my heart and my soul where I just feel like the world objectively is worse off without them in it. So it just feels like a loss.
I think you could even make a slight comparison between the two. The way that both Robin Williams and Anthony Bourdain viewed the world and treated the world was they both treated it with such light of hand and open hearts and open minds. Like it's something to be treasured, and I can only hope that more people kind of have this viewpoint, and it's only going to make the world a better place.
Yeah.
Did you ever know about the thing that Robin Williams did for? I don't know if this is the right thing. For every movie after he became a big star, have you ever seen the film The Fisher King?
No, I have not.
So, one thing we started to do after Robin Williams passed was go back and rewatch a film every now and again.
Yeah, we did a lot of it.
Like one that we maybe hadn't seen. Because he's actually done some amazing things. And obviously the big ones have gained a lot of attention, but actually some of the smaller ones are remarkable. He's such an amazing performer. It's almost unreal. And one of those is The Fisher King, where he plays a homeless person alongside Jeff Bridges. Mm-hmm. Jeff Bridges, the dude from Big Lebowski.
Right.
Amazing. So, also got a really good director, but it escapes me at this point. And he puts in this amazing performance. Remember when he puts on the suit to try and impress her for the date? And Jeff Bridges is like asshole DJ kind of character. And anyway, I don't need to look at the thing because basically after that, he insisted that every movie he was in, a proportion of whatever money he made went to the homeless, and he would try and give homeless people jobs on set as well.
Wow.
Just and he was like a star where, he could be like, that's gonna happen, and they'd be like, yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's such a, and so I think that's why what you're saying I agree with so much. It's like that's the kind of thing Bourdain would do. He'd give a platform to people who were marginalized or overlooked or...
Well, absolutely. And if you go back and look at, well, maybe not his earlier shows, but I think when he got onto CNN and he was doing No Reservations...
He got to be in charge of it more.
Right. Yeah, when he was more in charge and when he was kind of off the Travel Channel and kind of getting his footing, that he was definitely doing more self-centric things, but he tried. But when he got onto CNN and was doing No Reservations, he talked to everybody. Yeah. And he was able to get things out of people that were beautiful and unique and so specific to that world. And he was so understanding and the biggest thing is being a good listener and knowing how to then conversate around what people are saying. And he had all of that, and any monologue that you heard like from that show, he wrote himself. All of that, the voiceover work, he did himself, and you can tell when he felt good about something or he felt off about something. It was never fake. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's not the right word, but it was never put on.
You know what though, Dave? That's kind of the perfect word because he was an excellent author as well. His at least we've only read his first book, but it's incredible. But the reason I say fake because there's been this weird controversy. I guess I want to get Dave's opinion on this because I don't know if you've heard of it, but the movie Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Is narrated by Bourdain. And now, obviously, Bourdain's been passed for, I don't know, 4 years, something like that, maybe longer.
Yeah.
And this movie's just coming out now. And so they very cleverly pieced it together from lots of stuff that he said on camera or into a microphone over the years.
Until...
Plus... I think they only said like 2 or 3 sentences.
Until the end, it's the wrap up.
Just a little bit that they've basically used like an
Deep
AI tool, like a deep fake, to create a novel Bourdain sentence that has never been said before, but is Bourdain.
Gotcha.
And there's this huge backlash to it online. There's a 1,000 think pieces about it, either in favour or against it. I guess, yeah, I'm interested to hear what you think about that.
Well, I mean, I'm no expert in it, and ethically, I mean, I don't know if I'm an expert in it either, but I think for me, deepfakes are very problematic, and especially when it's used outside of film, like Star Wars, they deepfake some characters to make them look like the old character. But I think when you're using it outside of that, it becomes very problematic. Like you're deepfaking Barack Obama saying something he never said, or Donald Trump saying something he never said. Because unfortunately, people are easy to believe things. And second of all, the whole point of like being in the spotlight is putting your voice out there. So then how could it be Bourdain's voice and truth if it's not him actually saying it, feeling it, and writing it? So just to maybe bring it back in for real quick, like there's nobody that can replicate Bourdain. You can't. Even a computer can't replicate Bourdain. Bourdain is Bourdain. So it's probably very comforting to watch the film and hear his voice.
That's kind of what I was going to say to you, Dave, because it's like, I take your point, but it's like, imagine if the film was narrated by insert name here. Doesn't matter who it is. If it's about Bourdain for 2 hours, do you want to hear someone else narrating it, or do you want to hear Anthony Bourdain? You want to hear Tony. You just you deeply do. And so, if the whole thing had been deep faked, I guess I'd feel quite differently about it, which is weird because then what's the sliding scale? Where's the cutoff? I don't know.
There's more to it though, because it's the AI or whatever it is, the deep fake, is paired with the fact that they didn't interview Asia Argento at all for the doc.
Right. Well,
and that was a part of his life.
A lot of controversy around that. A big part of
his life.
Yeah.
And so, not only did they choose to cut certain parts of his life to show a certain narrative, then the director chose to fill in the gaps. And I think what I've read from the critics is that they kind of tied it in a neat bow, and that's not who Tony is.
For sure.
And that's why they had the controversy, the controversy, is because they were like, he wasn't like that. That's not how his life ended. That's not who he was. You took out the chaotic elements of his life, and then somehow you tied it up for the end of the doc, which might be your romanticized version of what he might say.
I hope they didn't take out the chaotic moments.
No, I'm not saying they did, because I haven't watched it. I'm saying from
the
some
reviews are really, really like high 90s in general.
I want to watch it really badly. I haven't actually watched the show. What I am saying is, no, I've watched the show. I haven't watched the documentary. But what I am saying is that some people have mentioned those things that are unsettling to them because it's like these are elements that whether or not you like them, it is the Yoko to John.
Right.
And
I
don't know.
think it would be interesting. I think the only way that I could watch the movie is if they had. No, I shouldn't say that. I would watch the movie in a lot of ways, but I think a great way that they could have done it is gotten his friends to do the narration, and I'm not talking about one person. I'm talking about
like get
multiple
Ripper
people.
in there.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric
but
Ripper
not
would
even
be amazing, but
not even his
celeb friends. Also, his
I'm
just
talking about like ex crew members, people that were like spent time with him. That would have been really good. I think that would have been really good.
Her.
That's a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
And
You didn't have to do the deep fake to make it a Bourdain thing. I think
I guess
I also feel like he would have hated that.
Man. Actually, I hadn't thought of that.
Mm-mm.
But Tony would have been like, "Don't fucking do that. Do something else. Find something else. Find someone else saying something else, or find me saying something.
Don't do it at all.
Or just don't do it at all. Either way, don't do the fake me. That's bullshit. Absolutely, that is what he would have said.
He probably wanted himself to be cut off, and then it ended that way.
He would have, better to burn out than fade away.
Oh, he would have definitely preferred to have just gone. I know he wanted to make an impact on the world, but I think he just wanted to have ended. You know, all right, that was the end of me, and that's it. But I think if you were gonna, if I was the filmmaker and I was gonna do it right, I would have gotten any of his guests that he had brought on the show with him, any of his crew members, do multiple voiceovers, get people to speak about different parts of his life, whatever the timeline of the thing is. You could have gotten a million people.
So many people.
And to your point, you could have gotten a million people and still they could reference something about his character or something that they knew and then insert something he said. So you could still have the narration from him.
Right, you could still have pieces of
something and then he says something. It'd be really impactful because you're like,
I'm sure it'd be an incredible amount of work, but they've got to have so much B-roll of him speaking and saying things. You know, you could have
absolutely tons.
You could have done so much with that.
You know what it reminds me of? Do you remember the thing in The Simpsons where Homer has that thing where he grabs? I know we've already referenced The Simpsons.
Get health in today.
Where he grabs the like candy that's on. He's like sweet candy.
Yeah.
And they do a thing on the news of like him doing. I'm gonna have to find it, or none of this is gonna make sense. They do a thing on the news where they've like cut and spliced him talking about it, being like sweet.
Yeah, it sounds off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not like cut it together properly. And I feel like no matter how good a deep fake is, but maybe we'll get there, but currently the technology always feels a little bit like...
a little bit off. It feels a little off.
It's a little bit off, isn't it, love? All right. Is that right or is it wrong? It's a little bit wrong, isn't it?
A little bit
all right. It's like the uncanny valley.
I was thinking that myself. Like,
yeah.
How many hours did they put into this AI machine to like make a voice sound natural? But also the fact that this is a possible technology is very scary.
I think let's watch this Simpsons clip first, and then because I really like this conversation, and I think it's really interesting. And have you heard the Barack Obama deepfake clip?
No.
Have you, Dave? I think you might have because you.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
I think let's play it for Caitlin as well, so that she can.
It's terrifying. I like how the clock shifts in the background.
Germanization may not have happened.
I like that the clock shifts in the background, like very obviously. Oh, it's so good.
Sweet, Ken. But I promised you, Caitlin, that I'd show you the Barack Obama deepfake. Now, this is from a few years ago, isn't it, Dave? Am I right?
Maybe 1 or 2 years ago. It's not that long.
It's not that long. It's when I first learned about this technology.
Yeah, so I'm thinking
Hey,
2019.
Camille, what are you doing?
Oh, I thought I had. Let's see. Share. Let's. Here we go. Created using AI video tool. Is it that? I think it might be this.
I think it's this one, yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah, exactly. So, but I mean, when we started the video, you
I thought they were
just
gonna,
thought it was
yeah,
Obama talking, and then they were going to
go
show
into
you
it.
something
Yeah.
that wasn't, except
Right.
already it was deep fake, and it was.
It's terrifying.
Believe
Also, I find it very problematic that they use a white guy as the impersonator to map out the map.
Can we just point that out for a second? It was like some white college age dude, and his impersonation was kind of shit. Like,
Yeah.
there's people who do a good Obama, and he's like, yeah. It's like, really? This is the best you can get?
Yeah. The fact that they use a white guy seems a little problematic.
Yeah, and I don't like the lack of talent, but he. That is not real.
What they need is what that guy was doing is just the cadence, and then they match it.
But they're not only using his.
No, but it's
audio.
the cadence.
No, but they can use his lips, but they've got enough audio of Obama talking that they can just, like the Simpsons thing, but like they can do it seamlessly.
Yeah.
They can just put it together, and it can't just be the word itself.
Right.
Because, yeah, like as the Simpsons joke is so good, it's like you need the word in the right context, right? It's like $8 has to like be in that part of the sentence instead of like as a question or at the beginning or whatever, right? All of that stuff, it has to fit the grammatical rules. But like they've got, I mean, how many hours on tape are there of Obama talking?
It's wild.
Like,
it is wildly problematic and very scary.
and there's
there's also other deep fake videos of Oh God, it's somebody on Jimmy Fallon who turns into Jim Carrey, who
Oh
turns
my
into
god!
Paul
But
Rudd.
isn't it Jack Nicholson or being Jim Carrey or something?
Yes, there's one that they turn into multiple people. Actually, I think this one would freak Caitlin out the most. This is terrifying.
Am I right in thinking it's that, or you might be think? I feel like you might be. Let me see. Let's see. This is the one. This is the one I was thinking about, or is it that one? 3 minutes. This one, 1 minute. Should we do this one?
Yeah, but
Oh, there's also the mix, that mix that was just there.
yeah.
Which one? Hold on. Sorry. Yeah. Which one should I pick?
That mix, the Shining. It's like a whole bunch of people that turn into different people.
Oh.
Up, it looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the blue one.
Okay. Let's have a look. So this is like.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Hang on, real quick. Do the Bill Hader Tom Cruise thing. Up, scroll up. Yeah, that the one underneath. Yeah.
He's such a noob at this point.
I know he is really such a
Amazing,
noob
isn't
at this
it?
point. Yeah,
It's like
but
he's so
well,
much less Hollywood. It's brilliant to see like how just enthusiastic and fresh he is instead of like worn down by the machine and just professional stuff.
right. But the weird part is watching him fade in and out.
The, yeah,
Yeah. Attractive because yeah.
incredible.
It's so
Absolutely,
it's so bizarre.
The worst thing
absolutely
about that is if he
insane.
watches that, he's like, God, I look so much better when the Tom Cruise face fucking pops up.
For anybody just listening, I'll put the link to the video. You really have to see the video, or just watch the video of this. You have to see the way that they alter his face. They even did it. I forgot they did it for Seth Rogen as well.
Yeah. That's why I was saying there's multiple people. I think he goes into one one other person in it. Oh, maybe he doesn't.
Control Shift Face. No, there's still Oh no. So that's it.
Very impressive, though.
It's amazing.
Scary. It's really scary.
I have seen that one. I'd kind of forgotten about that one. The one I always remember is Jim Carrey in The Shining, because like I think they use his voice as well as his face, but I might be wrong. But let's just watch a tiny clip of this.
You know what's so crazy about that one too is that they even changed the shape of his eyebrows to Jim Carrey's shape. But we've all seen Jim Carrey do an impression of Jack Nicholson, and it's like perfect. But the fact that in that scene, if I saw the movie with Jim Carrey, it would be so perfect. Like I wouldn't have ever noticed the difference.
You'd
It'd be
believe
great.
it.
You'd totally do it.
However, that has to be an early one of theirs, because the transitions you could still see Jack Nicholson's face. It was actually not as smooth. It might be because it's the first one you saw.
But actually,
so it's in your
no. You rewatch the Obama one and you feel the same way. The point is not how good is it, because once you know, okay, this is a deep fake, and then once you're like, I have seen deep fakes, then you analyze it like, here are the problems, and the problems exist. It's more, if they just broadcast something, like with the Obama one, that's not something that we all know, or something familiar, or whatever. It's just a statement, and you've never seen it before, and you have no inclination to be like, is this a fake or not? You wouldn't think it is.
No.
Right, because all it takes is one watch, never question it, take it as the truth.
What's the
and thus led us to January 6th, 2021.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
What's that British show that Indy made us watch that's about deep fakes?
I don't remember. It was like a drama.
It was like one of the few dramas that we watched that I was like, yeah!
Wow, that was a very exciting, yeah!
Yeah! It was like that.
That was reminding me of Beavis and Butthead.
I can only get you to watch these occasionally.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
Am I allowed to take a bathroom break?
I was about to say, please can I go take a piss?
I have to pee. I'm actually like kind of at like pissing my pants.
Only allowed to piss your pants. I mean, that's.
I mean, Dave, come on, you got previous.
It's what we. It's Sammy.
Okay, this is perfect because we're 2 hours 24 in. Of course, Caitlin, meanwhile, has a bladder of steel.
Apparently.
No. I've been out with her for like 8 hours, and I will go pee 4-6 times, and she'll be like, "What? What? You urinate weak?
Strong.
Look at you, weak.
Strong like bear."
Right.
Okay, very impressive. But the fact that you only pee 4 to 6 times in 8 hours is also very impressive. Kaylin, I'm sorry to leave you alone. I will be right back.
Yeah, I'll just vogue on my own. Don't worry.
Just look at yourself, okay? Just look at yourself.
I'll just look at myself. Don't worry. So good. Are you calling me? I'm still recording. I'm just here by myself. Okay. You calling me from the shitter? Now you're calling me from the shitter. You left, David left, everything's still recording, and it's just me in his window. I am carrying the ship. Hold on. You're now on speaker, and you've called me from the bathroom. I'm here by myself. I have only focus.
Caitlin, this is your big opportunity to take the reins. It's your show now. It's Caitlin, the bliss of the Catalina.
Ooh.
Go.
Okay. The one thing that I've always wanted to talk about is how much that Rob stinks.
Stinks good.
Stinks bad.
Stinks real sweet.
It is 12:37. Every man in this room has gone to pee, except for me, because I'm the only lad on tour.
Yeah, you know what? This is going to drive clicks to the channel. Get salty. Throw shade. That's
And,
right, weak. Look at Nick.
Oh no, David's returned. He's called me from the fucking bathroom.
What's he saying?
I was explaining to him that men are weak.
Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna log off now.
David's gonna log off of me.
In what way are men weak?
In the way that men are weak. Like,
You know what? Fuck you guys.
fuck us guys.
Any of you.
I mean, if you're still pissing, he's not pissing. That's all I have to say.
Oh, ooh.
Woo!
Ha, 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 ha. Gotcha, Rob. Gotcha, Rob.
Shots fired. Is it the capture? He might have gotten it up on TV. He actually did. We were talking about deepfakes, and I'm pretty sure it is the capture. I don't want to give it away, but one of the things like that's central to the show, a central plot line to the show, is about deepfakes.
Yeah.
I won't say what the deepfake is or any of that,
Wait,
but
what's it called again?
it's called the capture. I'm pretty sure.
I feel like I've heard this, but continue.
I wouldn't
continue.
have. I haven't, like, even when I've heard of things and watched things extensively, like, my mind hears it and it goes out the, like, I just never remember anything. When he was looking at me, he was like, you know, in that director, and I was like, yeah. Like, why? Why are things not important when they should be, you know?
What happened? What did I miss?
Oh, he's got
Oh, you
food
got
now.
us our pizza.
You want some pizza?
You want pizza? We made
Can I have some pizza? I want some pizza.
We made pizza.
Caitlin's Culinary Corner's back.
Okay.
Caitlin's Culinary Corner.
Okay. I have another tidbit that I wanted to include on that, and then I got rudely cut off.
Oh, so this is a whole editing thing that you have to do now.
The addendum. Should we put it in when the Culinary Corner was, or is this Culinary Corner Part 2? Caitlin?
Actually, it would be really funny if you put it in after the credits. It's an after credit scene.
Ooh, after the end of the final. Yeah,
It's like a full MCU after credit scene.
I'm gonna do that. Okay. Like that means something.
You just made me snot.
I've been trying for 2 hours, 27
You guys made me ink.
You
just made me ink.
Okay.
So, hot tip.
Yep.
If, and only
If
you find that fruit flies have
Ooh.
entered the realm of David.
they're literally surrounding me. Whoever watches this is gonna watch me like swat at shit like left and right.
Is
So
that
go ahead.
true? Have they invaded?
I've been swatting at things.
You have been swatting at things.
Yeah.
We had a fruit fly infestation as well. It's that time of year.
It's summer. They grow from fruit, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
We ain't no
Caitlin's
scientists.
Conspiracy Corner.
Trump card.
Did you get your Trump card in the mail?
No.
Like every decent American.
I'm pretty sure the Democrats made fruit flies. So.
Oh my God, this is it. This is it.
Oh, the TV series was called The Capture,
I've
by the
already
way.
covered it.
Brilliant.
Done.
We talked about it on our own.
I suck.
Yeah.
Carry on, fruit flies.
Yeah, you suck a wad of fruit
I
flies.
suck a massive fruit fly dick and a clip.
Because they're homogenous.
Homologous.
How massive could it be? Now I'm picturing a fruit fly with like a arm hanging off of it.
Guess it.
Um,
And me looking like,
Oh no! Not again!
Not again! Anyway, if these little, fly friends infiltrate and decide to take over,
and breed.
you can fight back.
Mm-hmm.
And by fighting back, PETA does not approve of this.
Does PETA care about fruit
If you're a
flies?
Buddhist...
No, Pia, your mate Pia. You know the guy who's like a bit judgy?
Oh, my other agent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peter, do you care about fruit flies? Oh, he does. I'm sorry, he does. Yeah, you're right. He does. He cares about fruit flies.
Can he mute it now so we can just talk to you about it? We'll cut it out, obviously.
We can cut this, maybe.
Oh. PETA, do you...
PETA?
Now I feel like I'm in Family Guy. PETA. Yeah.
Pia.
PETA?
P-tier.
Peter.
Pater.
Peter? Sorry, go ahead. Continue with your fruit flies.
Pater.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
don't apologize.
I was
My
the
God.
one who introduced Pater.
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 Wait, that's a different name. Who's Peter?
PETA?
Peter.
Pater.
Piotr.
That's like silver.
Peter? I just met her. Please cut that out. Please, I'm begging you. Please cut that
No,
out.
it's perfect. It means we can move on. Go.
Okay, so if there are a lot of fruit flies and you really have the need to dominate and kill,
Whoa.
Just
The language.
the editorializing. You were given an opportunity to just give the facts, and you were like, "If you're bloodthirsty."
okay, but you have to really, you really have to put it into context. Because the only reason you're going to do this and go out of your way to do this is if there are 20 or more flies every
We had
2
so
seconds.
many
Like
fruit
every
flies.
minute, 20 or more flies were reproducing. So
Okay,
like
that's too many.
it was really bad, and we didn't know where they were coming from, and probably from like an old banana or something. And
But also, we like left out like half a glass of wine.
and our
and
drinking
in
habits.
the morning,
These
it
flies
had
came from an old banana and
30
drinking habits. Yeah.
30 dead bodies at the bottom.
Oh, so you
of
have
the cup.
alcoholic flies.
So,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yes.
if you are infested with fruit flies in particular,
Seek help.
seek help. Don't come back.
For God's sake, don't come round.
They have AAFF, so
Yeah.
alcoholic fruit flies. You can go and you can support your, fruit fly friends.
Ooh, say that 10 times fast.
Now,
I don't want to.
free fly man, free fly man.
Okay. So what happens is, you have these little beasts. You want to kill them, to put it bluntly. There's an easy solution. The easy solution is take a little jar, like that size of that glass, with wine in it.
Okay, so for the
Actually,
listeners at home,
wine would work.
it could be wine, but it's a
for the
little.
listeners at home, he just held up a maybe whiskey glass,
5 inches or so.
5-inch
It's a bit
glass.
bigger than a whiskey glass.
It could be
It
bigger
was-
than that, but not much
Okay.
bigger.
This was a present from Nora. These are hand-thrown
Yeah, beautiful.
tumblers.
Yeah. It
Tumbler,
could be,
that's the
like-
right word.
Yeah, it could also be like a mason jar, but nothing bigger than that.
Sure.
And what you would do is you put in, I read first initially red vinegar, but we actually read apple cider vinegar.
Apple cider.
And apple cider vinegar and a pinch of dishwashing liquid, like dish soap.
Dish soap, washing up liquid, whatever.
You put it in a jar, and then you cover it in cling film, and then cut holes in the cling film that are like fruit fly sized, and you wait.
Does it depend on how big their dong is?
Yes, actually,
Okay.
because the first time we did this,
I don't know if
the
they even have a dong.
The holes were too small.
Dude, you said you were sucking fruit fly dong before.
Yeah, but looking back, it could have been a leg.
God bless them.
I know.
We all had a good time, so what's the difference?
But what happens with this process is that the reason why fruit flies are so annoying is they are so attracted to fermentation and fermenting fruit. And so when you have fruit in the summer and heat, the fruit ripens really quickly. So this is a culinary corner. And so all these stupid little fruit flies come like, and they want it really badly. And so you take something like vinegar, which is already fermented, so apple cider vinegar, and they cannot
Especially
resist.
fermented apple cider.
So they cannot resist it. But the dish soap makes it too slippery, so they can't resist it. They smell the apple cider vinegar, they go into the jar, and then if they fall in, unfortunately...
Curtains.
Yeah, it's curtains for them. It's a Venus flytrap. Okay, so we did one experiment with this this week. And at first I was watching, it was like watching a kettle boil, and I was like, when is it gonna work? When is it gonna work? And all these flies were like batting me in the fucking temples. I was like, when is it gonna work? When is it gonna work? And he's like, don't watch it. And I left, and I was talking to him for 2 minutes. I came back, I was like, Rob! Like, 3 of them are sitting on the fucking jug. And by an hour in, there were like 10 dead fruit flies in the jar. And then the next time I started doing work, and I went back downstairs, and Rob had set up 4 more jars. Once he found out that it worked.
Did you get them?
Yes!
Dude, so many corpses.
Oh my god! Oh
God
my
bless.
god!
God bless.
Look, okay, we're not for animal killing, but when it's a fruit fly infestation, they need to go.
I'm fully in favor.
They need to go. And actually, they're still here. So.
Oh God. Okay, so it didn't
We've tried
work.
our best. No, that it's been greatly reduced.
Yeah, no, we've killed a lot of them.
They're still.
They've gone to their fermentation death.
You've committed fruit fly genocide.
I have to say that maybe we should consider using wine, because at least the ones who died in the wine, you know, sort of.
I want to drink my
Had a
wine.
good time.
They went out on a high instead of the apple cider vinegar crew that were like, I'll get healthy. Like, no one needs to go that way.
Honestly,
No.
it's the best thing we've ever learned.
So you don't need to include this in the podcast, but I
Do
think
you want to check with your 2 agents?
No.
Do you remember what the male ones called?
Peter.
He's not going to be happy that took a second.
No. It's okay. He's new. He's an intern. You don't have to include this, but I think you had mentioned this before, like in a previous culinary corner, because I think Madeline got this idea from you. So when we were living together, she actually set up a serious apple cider vinegar and soap booby trap when we had fruit flies in our old apartment.
Not
It
us.
was so fucking. It worked so fucking well.
It's so effective.
Dude,
I wish that was us, but it wasn't.
we would change it like every 3 days, and there'd be like
Yeah.
a lot of fruit flies in there. It was bonkers. We actually went through more apple cider vinegar just killing fruit flies than actually using it.
Luckily, we have like a big jug. We bought bulk for apple cider vinegar in the shed, so I just top it up.
I
What's
cannot
the,
believe. Oh.
What? No. What'd you say?
I was gonna say I just couldn't believe that we had 1. It started working, and then Rob made 5.
Yeah, it happens.
If it worked.
Well, is there a Costco equivalent in the UK?
Costco is in the UK.
Costco's here.
Oh, it is. Okay.
I don't think
didn't know
BJ's
that.
is, but Costco is.
We don't have BJ's.
Yeah.
Oh, nobody gives blowjobs over there?
No.
Sorry, what? Blow jobs.
Oh.
I said blow jorbs with an R. Blow jorbs.
Okay.
We have a lot of jobs in the UK.
Here's a weird.
Blow.
I have a weird sexual thing.
I'm gay.
Okay, what is happening here? Am
There
I
we
about
go.
to? Am I about to be your third? For real?
Okay. No, but the weird sexual thing, and I found that out here, and a lot of British girls have brought it up, but no American girls have brought this up.
God, I really don't know what's coming next. Okay, that
God.
was a part. Sorry, for the
Drum roll.
Talking about BJ's, the wholesale retailer, a lot of British girls have the talent of putting a condom on with their mouth. And that is not really an American girl skill, like that they would brag about, from what I know. I could be wrong.
I gotta be honest with you. I think that would be a very strange thing to have happen to you.
It's taught in schools.
Girls say it all the time.
What?
Here. I'm not even kidding.
Wait.
Dave was devastated for a second. Now, ladies, gentlemen, you can leave the class at this point, unless you're so inclined.
Wait, so what fucking private school teacher is coming up to these girls and being like, all right, put the condoms in your mouth and then stick this banana in them? And what man is watching them like,
For the audience at
And
home,
filming.
Dave has just really gotten close to the camera.
To be fair, it's taught to both boys and girls, so that was one of,
Shut up.
before you learn math.
Shut up! Shut up!
I like that they cover all boundaries. But then also, I feel like that, for the straight guys, now they only know how to put condoms on with their mouth, so they're trying to do it themselves. That's
rib removals are huge.
Is it a big thing?
It's a
Is it
big
included
thing.
in NHS?
That's right. You have to push
it is.
for it. You have to convince them that you need to have your ribs removed. But if you do, they'll do it free of charge.
Wow.
Gratis.
I need to move to the UK.
I mean,
These claims have not been authorized by the NHS.
but also have been authorized by the FDA. Anyway, I just wanted to say that because it's weird when people have their own little
By the way, you do. Yeah.
their little cultural banters about things, and they're like, yeah, the condom with the mouth. I'm like, what do you mean the condom with the mouth? What the fuck do you
Wow,
mean?
that
Get the fuck out of here!
That's very interesting.
Right? It's not that American from what
Listen, do you have anything else to do this evening, Dave? If you've got a condom hanging around, I'd love to see you practice.
I'll be right back.
I don't think Peter or Sammy approves of this.
Both ages
They both pushed me back down into my seat.
Then again, your OnlyFans could really...
Can get a tick. Get that blue tick.
Where is that?
Sammy, did you tell him about my OnlyFans? Are you kidding me right now? Peter, what the fuck? You're an intern, dude. Don't say stuff like that.
I like the way you put Peter in his place. That's correct.
As an intern, he deserves to be put in his place. Unpaid labor.
Hierarchy at Fox Industries.
Yeah. I have a brand that I have to uphold.
It's often confused with Fox News.
And
Well, no,
Fox,
it's part of the same.
Fox. I own
As I
Fox
understand
News, Fox Racing,
Yep.
Fox Industries,
Yeah.
Fox Mining,
And
Fox Fracking.
there's some kind of
Fox fracking.
there's an outdoorsy brand that's like
fracking.
Fox. It's like
It's called Fox Outdoors.
Fox Outdoors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
But actually, weirdly enough, Fox Outdoors is my adult paraphernalia brand. So it's strictly for people who want to get into it outside.
Here we go. He's right. Look, Fox Tactical, Fox Outdoors.
Yep.
There we go. So if you want to, and then you can use a Fox brand condom, put it on yourself.
They are the size of backpacks. That's a little problematic, but if you just, tie it up a little bit tight.
Is it, bro, or is it just fine?
You only use Fox brand if you're big enough.
This has easily been the best podcast we've ever done.
No, you don't say that. You've had a lot of great... Again, why am I here?
I
don't know why I'm here.
You know why? Because you designed the logo, and I got to do Culinary Corner. That's all.
And he's amazing.
And fruit flies. No.
I agree with her. I agree with him. I'm not amazing.
Yes, you are.
Are you kidding? The amount of work that you put into the logo actually blew me away. I was like, I can't
It blew
believe...
his fruit fly dick off.
My tiny little fruit fly dick was on the other side of the room. So much attention to detail and so many ideas.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I was just really humbled by it. It's fucking awesome.
I would still be working on it if you want me to. I'd do anything
I believe
for you,
that.
buddy. I'd do anything.
That. Yeah, you're a very
Amazing person.
Yeah, it's like I'm so glad we became friends. Oh God, I've had a bit of wine now, haven't I? I got a little bit drunk. Oh,
It happens.
Dave. It happens, doesn't it?
So before 2016, when I came over with my ex for the first time and met you for the first time, and then met up with Caitlin, you had come to the States multiple times, but I've only ever heard rumors of Rob. I've only ever
really
heard
like fully hang out either, so that
tales.
was
Right. But it was always like I would show up to the bar about an hour or two before you and Caitlin dipped out. You had been partying too hard or something. Something would make you have to go home before I met you. So coming over to England that time and getting you in your own turf and getting to meet you was so special and meant so much to me, because I always loved Caitlin. She's amazing, but you compliment her so well, and to have like two very special people in one place and that are together is something very unique and very beautiful.
That's lovely.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, Dave.
Please cut this out of the podcast. Peter, you agree, right? Cut that out of the podcast.
Peter.
Put it out of the podcast.
Hey, Dave.
Sammy says cut it out.
No, but before you cut it out, here's to you.
Oh no! Don't do that.
We'll play that for the outro for sure. Play that. No, it's an outro song. It's an outro song.
I was saying this to Rob actually before we started the podcast. I was like, I knew Dave in like, Nora's circle of friends and all the Buffalo people that I'm friends with and stuff, and then suddenly you were coming to the UK and you reached out to me, and I was like, oh, we didn't really hang out. Like that's cool that he reached out. And I was like, okay, like, well, what's gonna happen? And then you came out in Brixton, and then like our eyes met, and then suddenly we were both just very comfortable. It was really cool, and we both gave each other like a really big hug, and I just like ushered you to see the Bowie mural. But then after that, it was just like, yeah, it's really natural, it's really cool, and it was really cool, like the whole time.
I love friends like that.
Yeah, it was very natural, and I was like, yeah.
It helps when I think like two personality types meet, and you are so easygoing and welcoming and personable. Like it's one thing to reach out to an acquaintance and be like, okay, let's get lunch. Right. And like that's it. True. But you like invited me to your home and you invited me into your life, and like we ended up hanging out like a couple nights in a row and like doing all this stuff. Like
should have been more. You should have moved in. What's wrong with you?
maybe one day soon.
We have a space. It's this room. It's Rob's recording.
You're on our fridge twice.
Oh, by the way, one of the cats you're holding up.
I'm not even on the fridge twice.
One of the cats that you're holding up in the photo, Socks, the first cat, instead of the second cat, the first cat, bit Rob out of nowhere, and on Thanksgiving.
I listened to this podcast. I heard this story. I heard this story.
The cat fucking sent him to the hospital.
Yeah.
Old news.
Actually, Rob has been in the hospital quite a few times.
Yeah, what's going on?
Here's the thing. British people can go to the hospital as much as they fucking well please. Because
God, I wish.
If you're sick, you can go to the hospital.
That is true.
You literally can go to the emergency room at the A&E for anything, because it's not going to cost you anything, and all medicine costs the same amount, which is like £9.
I saw this tweet by Bernie Sanders on Reddit earlier, and it was like, who here has not gone to hospital because they couldn't afford an ambulance?
Yeah.
Oh, me.
Right?
Yeah.
And
you have to tell us your story.
And I want to hear the story of...
Oh, because of an ambulance? No, I'm sorry, I take that back. I thought you just said couldn't go to the hospital. I didn't hear... I stopped listening after that.
But then there's a comment underneath it, like one of those big comments that got a lot of like up likes, and it was like, the ambulance isn't your taxi to the hospital. And then there's a comment directly underneath it. Then what the fuck is it?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's really interesting that you brought this up.
Oh,
Not
great.
to hype another show, but John Oliver has his like weekly
Last week
show
tonight.
on Yeah, it's fantastic.
Brilliant show.
And
Fantastic show.
the most recent episode is a whole episode dedicated to ambulances and
I didn't know that. So
it is real. Listeners, I highly suggest going and watching it and watching the breakdown of what ambulances do and what they are in this country, because first off, it's eye-opening and shocking.
Wow.
He
breaks it basically what I was kind of alluding to there. He breaks it all down as to there we go. August 1st, 2021, emergency medical services.
He breaks down a lot of stories. One particular that stands out in my mind, he shows a clip of a woman who falls out of a subway train and gets her legs stuck between the track and the train itself. It's like a weird
fucking gap,
Mine's
woman.
the gap.
No, but it's a weird situation because there was like a bunch of people coming off, so maybe she like slipped or something like that.
Yeah, poor lady.
But what ended up happening is now she's there, her leg is being crushed between the train and the thing, and she keeps screaming out loud, "Do not call an ambulance. I can't afford it. I can't afford it." So what happens is
don't say that, and he said it.
Everybody on the platform ended up going and pushing the train off of her and dragging her out of it. They actually moved the train like off of this woman's leg, and when they were able to get her out. And I don't know what ended up happening with that, but then another part of it was like people are using Ubers as ambulances because it's far more it's cheaper. But then, like, you have all the medical people who are like, well, they don't have oxygen in there and all this other stuff. But
And also, if you're bleeding to death because there's a knife sticking out of your head, you shouldn't be in an Uber.
Right. Also, interesting fact, ambulance and EMS services are not a government, like, part of the government. The government does not fund EMS services. It is all private and hospital.
Of course it is.
How is this?
How is that crazy? Like, how is that a
the
thing?
The US is the only developed nation that this is true for. There is
Because
not
it's money. That's it.
I mean, that's the problem. That's why Brexit was such a shock for everyone, and that's why like Trump and those types of goons came over, because they wanted to talk about privatizing the NHS, and you have the Tories and these conservative people who are very interested in like kind of taking how their dental system is here, where it's half NHS, half privatized. So like it works for dentists, so it can work for, the NHS, which is not true. And like the horror stories that that I myself have, my dad has, that my friends have, for like that people that we haven't even spoken to through the pandemic who've lost their jobs, who are not on furlough, who just lost their jobs and then got COVID, and then now are in thousands, if not
tens of thousands
of death, just because they got fucking COVID,
right?
And the government didn't protect them,
right?
Whereas like with the NHS, if you got COVID, you might have been told to wait a bit. That was a bigger problem because they had no hospital space. But you wouldn't go into debt because of it. No. But you might have died waiting. So that's the difference. The moaning is about like priorities here, where
as opposed to sort of like being crippled with debt.
Yeah, it's not about money or financial status. It's about if you are sick, they will take you first. But if you are not sick enough, and you might think you're really sick, but they compare you to other
But the American
patients.
public overwhelmingly support, like, it's just this crazy, very small section of basically Congress that basically controls the levers of power and will stop anything changing, as far as I can tell. I mean, I'm an outsider, so what do I know? But
it's really interesting to hear people talk about the privatization of healthcare and how it's beneficial and how it's really good. I don't understand it. I'll pay if we could have a little bit like more leeway in healthcare, and I had to pay a little bit more in taxes to go to it.
Which is what happens.
I think more than enough people in the U.S. would be more than happy to do it. Now, I don't totally understand how the NHS works, but it's like you have a certain amount that is covered, right?
I can
through healthcare, but then you want to get specific.
No. I want to hear your example.
my example.
Basically, the way it works is every year on your tax return, they give you a pie chart of a breakdown of how your taxes were spent, and you see the slither that was used for the NHS.
Yeah.
How big is it?
It's fairly big. Yeah, I mean, I think the NHS is like the third largest employer in the world. It's massive.
Now, as a UK resident and taxpayer, do you find it problematic? Do you find it hard to digest?
And as an American who's been on both systems, it's so much better.
No.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So here's
I'm totally
this
happy
is why I
with
want
it.
to give
I wish they wouldn't cut the budget.
I want to give my example because I've been in both systems, and so full disclosure, when I was in the American system, I was under Blue Cross Blue Shield,
Which is a very good.
which my mom worked for New York State, so that's probably the best insurance you could get at the time. I don't know if it is now, but it was, and all of the co-pays were $20. So I could get anything seen, and it would probably be around...
for the UK listeners, what's a copay?
So copay is anytime you go to a doctor, you have to pay a copay in the States, and the copays range depending on your health insurance. It's never going to be zero for the most part, unless it's COVID testing now, because of the Affordable Care Act.
A copay is like a flat fee that you pay to the doctor before you even see them.
Yeah.
Before,
Just to get to get the appointment, basically.
To get to the appointment, that's what you have to pay.
And
then whatever happens in the appointment, it could
incur
you could pay
charges.
For the charges. Yeah.
And so having a $20 copay was very good at the time.
Why? What would be sort of an average copay?
Dave would know better than me. I just know 20 was really good.
So I mean, I don't have I do what I can, with my financial situation.
Yeah.
Right now, my copay is $45, and I just went to go see a dermatologist to go check out some stuff. I got a little thing on my face.
That's what I'm going to talk to you about in a minute.
What you mean? Your beautiful eyes?
My beautiful eyes, and it cost me $70 just to walk into the room.
Yeah.
Which is wild, right?
Yeah.
But so yeah, and I really empathize. I really do. And when I was in the States, I was lucky enough to have my mom's insurance for a while.
Yeah.
And I have very bad psoriasis, so we're talking dermatology and stuff. And it covers like a lot of my body. It has since I was 16. I talk openly about it now. And so they sent me to a dermatologist, and the dermatologist put me on a lot of different things. I was on a lot of different medications for a long time, really intense steroids, which doctors don't want you to be on for a really long time, no matter whatever the steroids are like treating, they don't want you to be on steroids for a really long time, and I was on intense steroids for a really long time. Yeah. Anyway, so then they gave me an injectable medication called Stelara, which is similar to Humira and other injectable medications. And basically, long story short, psoriasis is an overactive immune system. The medicines that treat it suppress your immune system. So they can make you really sick. They're really intense drugs. They need a lot of FDA approval and stuff because they're going to suppress your immune system so they can make you really sick. So if you're already sick and a doctor gives you that, it could potentially kill you and like all these crazy things, cause lots of complications. So when I got this medication, I was under my mom's insurance, and the doctor, every time he gave it to me, was like, you know what, you're really lucky that your insurance covers this. This is like a $10,000 shot. And this was 10 years ago plus. But he kept reminding me, and he was like, this is a very expensive shot, and you're really fortunate that you can get this shot. And you know what? It was a miracle shot. It cleared all my psoriasis. I didn't have to eat gluten-free. I didn't have to give a fuck about anything outside of just living my damn life. And it really cured everything. And at that point, I was quite young, so I didn't get any really health complications from it. Nothing. Fast forward. Oh, go ahead, yeah.
No, go. I mean, for a doctor to say to you, "You're lucky"?
Yeah, all the time, every
What
shot.
doctor says that to a patient?
'Cause
And
you-
also, like, what are the other stuff that they're giving to people if it's not the best
So,
thing?
yeah. And I was under very good insurance. So this doctor's saying that, and it was like a new drug, and he was just like, you're really lucky because it's like a $10,000 shot. And I was like, didn't understand, didn't comprehend, didn't realize that other people don't have fucking insurance. You know what I mean? When you're given something, you don't realize unless it's taken away or unless you speak to other people who don't have it.
Yeah.
And at the time I didn't. But then I went to the UK, and I wanted Stelara because that's what I was on, this injectable medication. And the NHS was like, no. And the reason why they said no, they were like, you can eventually qualify for it. However, the way it works is right now, you don't have enough psoriasis. You could say you have enough. You could say that you are having a, impacted lifestyle where it's hurting you. It's really stopping how you're existing in life. It's a hindrance. But in comparison to other patients that we've gotten that have psoriasis head to toe, because you can get it anywhere you have skin, you can have psoriasis. This is really gross. You can get it on your tongue, you can get it on your nails, you can get it anywhere. And they were
wow.
even though you think you have it in a lot of places, it's actually moderate. It's not severe. And so in order to qualify for that, you have to go through stages. And that's what the NHS is. So with the states or private medicine, you can go from point A to point Z, which is Z for me, Lara, because
Gotcha.
I was paying private. With the NHS, they were like, the only way you can go to Z is if you actually either, number one, really deserve it, which means it's all over you and you're a really horrible case, or number two is we have to go through a checklist of different medicines. And the checklist is really scary. So this is what I'm currently going through. So the first one's all the topicals, which I've been on, which is the steroids, the foams, the shampoos, all these things. The second step was an ingestible medication called cyclosporin, and that is for organ transplant patients. So people who have gotten organ transplants, it suppresses their immune system.
Okay.
So that your immune system doesn't reject it.
Yeah.
If your immune system's a bit more suppressed, it's more likely to just be like, okay, this is...
Yeah, so it's not going to reject the new organ. And so
Gotcha.
it's the same idea. They give you a lower dosage, but it's the same thing. So they give psoriasis patients that, and I had 6 horse pills a day on these really horrible things, and I had to go to the hospital every 2 weeks to get bloods taken because they were afraid I'd get sick.
Jesus Christ.
So that was the first thing I had to go on, and I hated it. And then the second medication they wanted me to go on before I could get Stelara, which is the thing I'm still going for, but I kind of took a hiatus with all the gluten-free stuff.
And COVID.
And COVID. Is called methotrexate. And methotrexate's a chemotherapy drug for psoriasis patients.
Were you losing hair?
Well, I haven't taken it.
You haven't.
The first time they told me...
the next step.
The first time they told me they wanted me to go on it, I was like, I'm not going to go on a chemotherapy drug. I am 26, and you're telling me I need to go on... I don't have cancer. So for me, I was like... But a doctor looks at it and they go, this much of a chemotherapy drug is not a chemotherapy drug. To them, they're like, a small dosage of it is really good for, let's say, psoriasis and migraines, right? So they look at it in a different scientific level. But for a common person, you're like, that drug treats cancer.
Yeah, it's scary. It's very scary.
All of the alarm bells and the flags stop.
Yeah.
So when I was told I needed to go on that, and then I had a really bad doctor's experience here, and the doctor said to me, I said, I'm really against that.
My God, that doctor.
Yeah, so I said I had a lot of grievances because I was also quite young.
So wild.
And I already had an agreement with the previous doctor who was like, we have to go through the checklist to get you to Stelara, but I'm trying to get you to Stelara. He was working with me and he was like, I kind of know you don't want to be on it, so we can make you go on a smaller amount of time with it. And then I had a new doctor and this doctor came in and she's like, you're going on Stelara. And I was like, yeah, but I really don't want to go. And she's like, your psoriasis isn't that bad and you're going on Stelara. And
why did you...
You're going on... I'm sorry, rewind. You're going on methotrexate.
Right, well, why did you switch doctors?
I didn't. They switched for me.
Oh, they did it
NHS.
It's just
Gotcha.
you
don't have your doctor.
Luck of the draw.
So not Stelara. I wish she said you were going on Stelara. She said methotrexate.
Gotcha.
And I was like, I don't want to go on methotrexate. I don't want to go on a chemotherapy drug, right? And by the way, I was like quite young, not looking to ever get like pregnant at that point. Not any of the complications that came from that. It wasn't really about that. You had to be a bit careful with like drinking on methotrexate because it's a heavy fucking drug. And I was quite young, and I was like, that is not for me. A chemotherapy drug where I have to stay in. It's a kind of like a body prison.
God, yeah.
But anyway, the thing I wanted to say is like with this doctor, she went, not only are you going to go on methotrexate, but if you're even thinking about being pregnant, if you get pregnant, we will force you to abort it. It will be a deformed fetus. And we will force you to abort. This woman said this to me, and I start crying, right? Because
Can you imagine going in there for a skin condition and suddenly someone is saying the words forced abortion to
And
you?
by the way, like, I was not
So
in that mindset at all.
intense.
You know, it's so intense, and wherever you stand on that, if you're not ready to have that conversation, and you also, like, I just don't want to go on a chemotherapy drug, and I want to have some alcohol, and I want to, like, you do these things, and she's like, and your fetus will be deformed. Like, am I getting pregnant? Like, I don't understand. Anyway.
Jesus Christ.
But, so this is some of the NHS, and I had a bad doctor, and I had a good doctor before that. And because of that, that's why I'm gluten-free, and that's why we went all this, like, crazy vegan stuff, and this all, like, push everything away, because at that point I was like, no chemotherapy drugs, no drugs.
Yeah.
But now, post-COVID, I'm like, maybe some drugs. The thing is, it doesn't matter that there's been a gap. If I go back to the NHS, they will see that I've done the checklist. And if I do methotrexate for however long, even more, I mean, because
probably 3 months.
3 months, and then it doesn't work.
That's too long.
I'm going to get Stelara.
But at the other side of that 3 months is basically the wonder drug.
The wonder drug, which is 10,000.
So that's the difference.
Sorry,
with
that
the,
long-winded story is more because...
No, it's
and
okay.
she could go private here and get it like this, but you're paying US prices.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
That long-winded story, the only reason why I do that for emphasis is because some people are very frustrated with the idea of waiting. If I had psoriasis all over me, I would already be approved and be on the drug. But because I thought I had enough of it because it's, you know, it's sad and I have a lot of it, but I don't have enough of it in a doctor's eyes. What the NHS does is they do a tier system. And I think that some people are quite upset about that.
Yeah.
About waiting. They think that they're more deserving more quickly. And sometimes they are because the administration isn't built for everyone. I
mean, I think it's subjective, right? Like submitting somebody to all these other things, a tiered system because they think they have it bad. Like that sucks. Like hearing that, like, I feel this way, but then they say, no, you're this way. That's not fun or cool or anything. Like that's not good.
Yeah.
That doctor, and that was like, not every NHS doctor's like that, by the way, but some are, because some of it's underfunded.
Yeah.
And so that doctor, as much as she was really like cruel that day, she probably could have been really overworked. Like, if we want to look at it in another perspective, is that the NHS is underfunded.
It doesn't excuse poor bedside manner.
No, it doesn't. I'm not excusing it. By the way, she could burn in hell. But like, what I'm saying.
Shit. Dang. Is that part of the NHS?
Let me just check. And she is burning in hell. Well,
she is. Wait,
this person, I said, when you say to someone...
A low roast, not bake.
Well, I'll just add one more little ice to that, is that I said I don't want to be on methotrexate. She goes, you will be on methotrexate, then said the deformity thing, then prescribed it to me, then said, if you take it out from the NHS and you don't use it, you better return it to the NHS.
Whoa, really?
Oh, this lady has...
How do you return pills? Is that...
It's not pills, it was needles.
Methotrexate?
Oh.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Really?
I thought that was pills.
It could be either. I'm pretty sure that was...
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't...
Needles?
That's what Stelara is. It's an injectable medication.
Holy shit.
The thing is, eventually...
Inject, yeah.
You can get Stelara.
Yeah, eventually.
Now that's... For me, that's the key difference. Like, you have to...
For free.
You have to fight a battle.
£9 or whatever.
Yeah. You have to pay £9 because that's the prescription fee.
That's the moral of this story.
Roughly.
It really takes saying the whole story to then come back to understand that you still have to go through all this fucking patience but you will get it if you actually deserve it in some capacity.
Yep.
Gotcha.
If you fight enough for it, and you go through the steps that they think you should go through first. I'm pretty sure I got the injectable one.
So you can get tablets or liquid.
If
or
I did
an
methotrexate
injection.
this time, I'd prefer tablets, but...
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to inject myself with anything. I wouldn't trust myself that
That's
way.
what diabetics have to do, right?
I had to inject him when he got his meniscus surgery.
That
It
was good.
wild.
Where did
Every
you
day
inject me?
In the stomach.
Oh,
I wish I asked her to do it in my butt and she wouldn't.
No, he didn't.
I did.
So,
I'm pretty sure I did.
for the podcast, just say you did it in the butt.
I did it in the butt.
Cut that audio. I've got it perfect. I'm just going to send it to her every single day.
I'd like for you to cut that and then send it to me so I can make it my text message ring.
In
I
the
did it in the butt.
I did it in the butt. Literally, the nurse came when he had his meniscus surgery. He needed to get this stuff to stop you from blood clotting.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Can't remember what it was called.
Thrombosis?
It was to stop deep vein thrombosis. I was wearing the
Yeah.
compression sock.
Right.
And I think it was for a week or maybe
No,
a
2
week and a
weeks.
half.
It was 2 weeks. It was 14
it 2?
days. I remember this because literally she was like, "It's easy," and then takes out the syringe, shows me how to do it, and I was like, "Okay." And then, and I've never done that before. And who the fuck stabs someone with a needle if you're not a nurse?
And I was a fucking wreck.
He was a wreck, and he was just like, "I can't do this myself." And I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna step up and not complain." And the first time I did it, I went, "Ah!" And
Which really helped. Now, we're talking about bedside manner.
Yeah, and then he tensed up, his abs are showing, and he's stabbing in the
Soothed
gut.
my hair. Now, quiet, darling, quiet. Okay, just close your eyes. Ah!
honestly, I did it so poorly. He had a bruise. And we couldn't go in the same spot anymore because
Now-
it's scary to do it. And then afterwards, I was a pro.
Mm-hmm.
The first time
Was
was
it
really
like, okay, so like, was it an actual needle that you just stuck in, or like, was it like a little teeny tiny thing
the
that
needle,
just
and
like
then I had to push down.
It had a clever mechanism where, like, once you were in and withdrawn, it would, like, click away so there wasn't still, like, a point out.
And then I
So,
had
like,
to dispose
once you've
it.
injected, it's safe.
Yeah.
And then we had a disposable bag. For
Like
it
a
and stuff.
biohazard.
It's just more like the freaky psychological factor alongside.
He hated it, and like it was like a weird thing.
Well, yeah, because the first time you did it, you fucking scarred
I
me.
was good after that, though.
Yeah, no, I forgive you, kind of. But
Honestly, and that's when I told him that to like live in the living room because he couldn't go upstairs.
Oh, that's
And
right.
so
Yeah.
he moved
it
into
sounded for a second where you're like, and that's when I told him to just live in the moment, you know? Live for now, because you never know how long it's going to last. You know, this ride, it might be over really soon.
You know, Drake said it. YOLO, baby. Just YOLO. Just go do your thing. You only live once. Let's go for it.
Let's go for it.
Have you ever been in the hospital or had like a big surgery like that, Dave?
I've never had like major surgery.
Knock on wood. That's good.
I had a deviated septum.
Really? You can't even
like-
tell.
Well,
Well-
because he said had.
Yeah, but like
Here we
It
go.
didn't do anything.
Introducing the
honestly,
world's most perfect septum.
it was a waste of time and a waste of money. It didn't do anything. I still suffer from stuffy nose. Anyways,
Right.
so that's probably like the most major surgery I had. But
Right.
I in the past year, I now suffer from clicky knees. So I have a feeling that I'm gonna be right up in Rob's world in the next like 5 to 7 years.
complain and get that shit checked out now.
And what are you
Yeah.
doing, boy? Come here.
Oh, I wanted to pick up
yes.
our cat. Our cat came in.
Introduce
Who's
us.
this, Bubs?
So this is Denver. This is my parents'
That's a good
wild
name.
animal.
Denver.
He's an inside-outside cat, and he is the biggest
Should I?
fluffy boy on earth. He
Yeah, Denver.
he loves it until he's on screen. Now, okay.
How
Oh,
old
geez.
is Denver?
Oh God, he's probably 7 now.
Cats, like, they have, like, an in-between point where they're just, like, whatever age, but they are. Do you know what I mean? And then they're either kittens, in between, or old.
Yeah.
Like a 7-year-old cat and a 3-year-old cat, not much different, I don't think.
No, definitely not. He's still a young boy, very agile, got a big pouch, but he's an outside cat.
Which
So
Rob
he's
is
just
trying
like,
to find right now.
he spends like 12 hours outside, mostly sleeping, but hunting and doing all this stuff. And then he comes in when it's time for food. But
He
he found
found
lovely.
her! We have our inside-outside cat too. So Denver is gone now, so Stevie cannot meet Denver.
Hi, Stevie.
Stevie's like, I hate this.
Little indoor outdoor cat. What's up?
I could see her eyes.
Right, Bubba?
Yeah, that's it.
She's dark, she's long haired, and she's annoyed that I've got her. Look at her little. So
Look at the toes.
can you see? Is that the white one? Can you see the one with the white?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
So that's where she got caught.
She got caught somewhere.
Somewhere, either attacked or on a fence or something.
Her belly and her paw, like her paw, almost had like all the like skin and fur ripped off. And she came home. It was really scary.
Oh.
Yeah, she actually had to wear a cone for a while.
During COVID, like
this was the first lockdown, so Stevie went into lockdown before the rest of us.
Yeah, she was in a cage before anyone else.
Baby.
Yeah.
Stevie.
But when the fur grew back, it grew back white.
Oh, it's so
quite
interesting.
cool. So she's actually an all-black cat, but
so
I'll take her. Oh, you think you're going?
Oh, this makes me miss my other cat really badly.
Stop it.
They're such jerks. It's amazing. Because I was just at my mum's for the last couple of days, and she's got a dog. And that dog is so on your fucking team. Like, I'm not saying anything revolutionary, but you know what I mean. It's like, buddy, let's do everything together for life.
Are you on your team?
Oh, dogs are like, let's go. Dogs are just like so into it all the time.
If you're on a bachelor party with you and 10 dogs, it would literally, this would be like, I'll never forget this for the rest.
Dude, it would be the great, dude, you're going to strip clubs, you're going to casinos, you're running the strip. Like, dude, it would be sick.
And they've got your back at every single turn. Imagine now you on a bachelor with 10 cats.
Oh god, that would suck.
Who look as angry as this.
I would be so alone in 2 seconds.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd come back and it'd be like 2 of the cats are having sex for some reason. One of them is with your bride-to-be, and you're like, are you fucking kidding me? And they give you attitude, and the other one is bouncing you out of the apartment. And you're like,
right, exactly.
Wow.
You can't
really
see
I didn't invite you here. You'd be like...
Oh, Stevie's still in here? Hold on, I can give Dave the tour.
Oh, hi, little baby.
She's so annoyed.
Baby. Oh,
annoyed.
I miss Friendo so much.
Yeah.
Are you annoyed or are you
Of
kind
course.
of okay?
We found her in a bin, so as annoyed as she can be.
Trash can.
She was in the trash, and now she has a home. So you know what? She's gonna have to get over that.
By the way, we closed the door. This is a little room. She's probably gonna hide in your.
Oh yeah.
Stevie.
Let's see what she
So
does.
she's gonna hide in my room that I'm eventually gonna live in.
Yeah.
She
Exactly.
might go in here.
In the recording thing behind us.
Into the...
Gotcha.
I've shown you the thing, haven't I? The coolest thing about the thing,
Which
I
thing?
might not have showed you, which is this thing that I can do. Hold on.
Oh, I'm okay. For the listeners at home, I'm finally seeing the rump,
The bum bum.
the bum.
Yeah, I press a button and it becomes this.
Oh, dude, that's awesome! What a setup! Holy shit,
Thanks, man. Yeah.
that's awesome.
I built it myself out of pipes and blankets.
Yeah, that sounds about like anybody that's recording from home.
Yeah.
That's
It's
about
incredible how it works. It actually works. I mean, I'm learning a lot. I'm not like an expert or something, but Yeah.
But it's also the fact that you're learning how to, and you're teaching yourself how to do it. You're learning how to do it. It's really incredible. You should really applaud yourself for how much work you've put into all this.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, for sure. Shush now, shush.
Do you
That's
have
okay.
food?
I had a really
You didn't like that Daddy was getting complimented?
Her eyes are so big right now.
Yeah, it's because I'm holding her way longer than I should.
You've been fed ham
You know what?
all day.
She's heavy as well. I'm just gonna say it. You need a diet. It's so just like little threats, by the way.
Tell you what, Dave, next time you're with your cat, here's the thing to get, right? You can get them off eBay or whatever. They're super cheap. It's, like a laser pointer.
Mm-hmm.
So you get, it's one of those, but
mouse.
It's a mouse instead of a dot.
Yeah, it's really
What?
good.
It actually has like a shape?
It projects,
the laser's a mouse.
through like a silhouette of a mouse. And for some reason, because we've got a dot one, the mouse, like, it clicks her on so instantly.
Really?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's so much fun.
That's awesome.
You're like a DJ for their brain. Like, they're just...
So, the cat that Maddie and I had loved lasers. Loved lasers so freaking much that it would get to, we'd get her going and she'd go back and forth. But it got to the point where she just wanted to like watch the laser go. So being the in charge of the laser, we were like, oh, I don't want to fucking do this anymore. She's not even chasing it. It's not fun.
Yeah.
So Maddie bought like this like
the automatic.
Yeah, it was like a tower, and it was like it would just go back and forth, and it would do like different patterns and all that stuff. The cat fucking loved it.
I wish our cat loved that because we own that.
Our cat doesn't like the tower.
Really?
She makes us do the fucking work.
No, you know what? No, that's not right. She doesn't love the tower.
She does watch
She's
it.
interested.
She watches it.
She'll get involved, but the mouse. Oh my
That's
god.
the thing.
That's a different level.
We wish that she likes the
level.
tower though, because we have the tower and like literally.
Tower's alright.
She'll watch it. Sometimes she'll go after it, but mostly she'll be like, "This is something."
Yeah. She sort of feels the trick of it a bit more weirdly.
Yeah. Jerk.
I maybe my cat was just a big old dummy, but she loved it. She would go after it, but like we're talking about a cat that like only grew up in apartments. Never left an apartment.
So
she has no
indoor.
idea what the outdoor like looks like.
Yeah.
So she would be like watching it for 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden you'd see like a gray streak like shoot across the room.
No, that's so good.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
Yeah.
That's so good. Oh, sorry.
Fucking awesome.
Sorry, I'm just talking to my brother. My brother just walked in the room.
You've got a call.
No. He just walked. He just walked in the room. He's filling up his water bottle right now.
Can we see him?
Yeah. Do you want to come say hi real quick?
Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
That's Rob, and that's Caitlin.
What's up, Rob? What's up, Caitlin?
Hi. What's your name?
What's up?
What's your name?
I'm Grayson.
Grayson. Hi, man. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Grayson.
Nice to meet you too.
He smells really good. He smells delicious.
He didn't think I just did a white power thing, did he?
Where are you going right now?
You did the okay as well?
Okay.
Well, you did.
Well, have fun.
I did it because you did it.
Yeah, you like how many fucking.
I was laughing.
I've drank a lot of stuff. All right, I'll see you later, bud. Drive safe. Yeah, love you too.
Handsome young fellow, isn't he? Yikes.
He's a spitting image.
Yeah.
Speaking of spitting images, what celebrity do you look like, David?
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding,
Caitlin.
I don't. Sammy, am I allowed to answer this question?
So, for the viewers at home, David looks suspiciously like
Suspiciously.
A. Ryan Gosling,
B.
B. Brian Gosling.
C.
C. Harry Kane.
D.
D. Carrot Top.
E.
E. Madonna.
F.
F. Trump.
G.
There's no G.
A.
Bart.
I.
So
Listen, don't you dare skewer David with this bullshit, okay?
I said looks suspiciously like.
It's not suspicious. They're related by blood,
But
okay?
what kind of blood? Bad blood?
Vampire blood.
we are related by True Blood, the Showtime show.
Do you remember that? That was a good theme tune. Do you remember the theme tune for True
I've
Blood?
actually never watched True
Okay,
Blood.
but it goes
Okay,
like
no,
this.
I want to see if Dave thinks it's good.
It's very
Wait, real
good.
quick though. So I've been looking for apartments in the city,
I thought you were
and
and I was like, good.
Yeah.
no, I know,
Sorry
but
for a
so
second.
I've been looking for apartments in the city, and I went to go see a place maybe a month ago, and the
You jerk.
Well, no, hold on. I can do this as he tells us the story of the apartment. I'll turn it really low. Hold on. Okay, you ready, Dave? I'm
should I
going to
get
make sure.
dramatic? Should I get dramatic with it?
Yeah. All right,
So
yeah,
I went to
ahead.
go see an apartment a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. And the real estate agent stops me in the bathroom and he goes, "You look like an actor." And I go, "Do I look like Ryan Gosling?" And he says, "Yes, you do look like Ryan Gosling." And then I left the apartment and I never went back.
Yes, bro.
Hilarious.
Perfect story.
You do. You think at least like his brother.
So, also, fun story.
Oh,
God, this
hold
is
on.
probably-
Another story. Here we go.
This is probably 10 plus years ago, like when I first moved to the city. I was out and about. We were in the East Village or something like that. And we go to a bar, and they have like all these like ornamental things like hanging up, like little tchotchkes here and there.
Yeah.
So my drunk ass is like, okay, let's see if I can get. They had this like wooden hand, like with like malleable fingers and things like
Like
that.
a mannequin.
Yeah, like a mannequin hand. It was very cool. My drunk ass is like, let's see if I can get this from the bartender. So I decided to tell the bartender that I was Ryan Gosling's cousin from Canada.
I'd believe it.
Perfect.
I'd believe it.
That's as far as I got.
He's from Canada.
Yeah.
Well, I knew that, but that's as far as I got.
No, but it's just extra. That's all you needed.
But that's it. The bartender wanted nothing to do with me. It did not matter. Honestly, good for her because I'm an asshole, but also like I thought I did my research just saying like, yeah, I'm in from Canada. And
Yeah. Little tidbit.
And you're like, and my last
Yeah.
name is Fox. Everyone in our family has some kind of animal last name.
I did say Gosling. I forget what my
Dave.
first
Did not
my
say
first
your
name is
ID.
probably Dave or something
You're
like
like,
that.
ignore
I
this
can't
ID. Ignore it.
That's
terrible.
annoying that she wrote you off. That's for me. That's too quickly. Like, I could see her, being suspicious and being like, "Oh yeah, give me a bit more." But if she's just gonna be like, "Nah," it's like,
to be honest, I'd chalk it up to how bad of an actor I was at that point, and how bad of an improvist.
do you mean
I
like
was
the whole
at-
time you had like shifty eyes and like stuff?
I was like nudging. I was like,
you also
"Hey, watch
threw up and
this.
dissed
Watch
yourself.
me do this." Like nudging my friends next to me. Like she caught on to it like immediately.
She's like, you are not Ryan Gosling's cousin.
Hang on, can I let my cat out real quick? He's starting to
Absolutely,
scratch.
we just let ours in.
She's
I gotta
so
let him in. He's starting
annoyed.
to scratch the walls.
You're
Hang
so annoyed. What? What do you want? You don't like? You will
Mint?
sniff though?
Okay. Kind of interested in wine. Woo!
Look at this.
It's a pie.
Also fully touching belly.
Oh, that's the good thing about holding Stevie. You get to touch belly.
What
I
are you
love
doing?
belly.
Oh, he's back. That was the world's quickest
What are
pee.
you saying?
Oh, no, wait. You
You're
let
saying
the
the
cat
cat
out.
out.
You didn't do the pee as well? I thought he was
No.
going to do both.
The cat's so annoyed. Our cat's very annoyed.
I just love the lamp eyes. I love how she's just a dark blob with 2 lamp eyes.
Exactly.
She's so annoyed.
So
She's
cute.
such a floof.
You floof?
She is.
Wait, that
She's
way.
so cute.
You such a floof?
You got good. You got good.
Oh, you hissed at me? You come at me. Come on, come at me, bro.
I miss having a annoyed cat all the time. Friend was always annoyed all the time. She never liked to be held. It's such a funny dynamic that cats have. Like
We had this crazy situation. We don't have to do it anymore, but for a while. And I'm interested to hear, like, it sounds like you've probably got a similar anecdote where you'd pick Stevie up and she'd be like annoyed.
Yeah.
And you'd hold her too long. She'd be like, "You've held me too long."
Yep.
So you'd put her down. And we worked out if you had like a rag or something, you could do like the toro.
To not get
So
her
you
to
just
attack
like,
you.
you quickly grab a rag and sort of distract her with this. She'd make a little charge at you, but then the thing would be there and she'd be like, it's fine.
you're talking about after you put her down, she would charge at you.
Yeah.
So
Wow,
what,
that's so interesting.
what Stevie does though is she is so much bark and no bite. So she.
Oh yeah, she's not going to
does-
do anything.
She swats it.
If she
like,
got there would be nothing.
maybe the
Right.
tiniest claw, but like literally for the
No.
most part, she's used to swatting with no claws, and also that's why she got really hurt with her scars. Is because
They're worse.
what this cat does is she. Like, you know, she has a very loud bark, but then
Yeah.
on her back and do this, and like she's not really
She
running.
don't know how to fight.
She's not
Oh.
like socks, where socks will bite you and send you to the hospital. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Stevie won't do that at all. But the thing
3
is,
points.
she will charge at you, which is hilarious. If you like bounce her around, and she's like, telling you she's quite aggravating, and you put her down, she will charge, and that's what he's saying. You do the toro. But
Oh,
another
that's
thing
so
you do is
funny.
go no, and then she
Yeah,
just,
now that's what I mean. We don't have to do the Toro anymore.
you
She's
just
learned
go
no.
really loud like that, and then she'll stop and she'll go.
It would be good though.
Literally.
Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah.
Yeah, we do that, and that's fine. It really does work. And if you do the loud one, she'll go, and then
Yeah.
turn around.
Oh, that's so cute.
Puffs.
That's so cute.
Okay, and so she goes through stages. Her little brain like goes. I love her so much, but she goes through like different phases. And one of the recent phases was really cool because like she just wanted to be around me the whole time and sleep around me the whole time. So when
And
you're
now she's scratching to get in.
out,
Oh, to get out.
she's in here.
Oh,
But,
that makes more sense.
Yeah, she wants to go. But it was really nice to have the nice Stevie because the nice Stevie was like next to you, and you're like, this is great.
Yeah.
But one of the new habits that she has is she likes to lie on what we call the death stare. So it is.
She hasn't been fed, so I'll tell Dave about this. So I'll give her the food.
Okay. All right. So what she likes to do these days is the step right before the landing is where she will like fully extend herself and lie down on.
Yeah.
If you don't see her, she's a black cat. So if any reason you need to go downstairs in the dark and the first
Right.
step you step on, you're going to step on
You're
her.
gonna step on her.
And
Oh,
not only are you
God.
going to step on her and like hurt her, you're going to probably fall down the steps. It's a really bad place to be. It's
Oh,
not
God.
the second step. It's like it's the first step down. And
Yeah.
she fully extends
Mm.
like across it.
Why do cats always love to be in the most inconvenient places?
Because they know that they're not meant to be there. They fucking know.
They fucking know it. And they know they're fucking with you. They know they're gonna fuck things up. Oh, God.
And we've
But
got...
also, I love cats for that reason.
Well, of course, they're so vindictive, and they're like, I will do this. And you're like, you won't. And then they do, and they keep doing it. And, like, she keeps doing it. So her new thing is that she has to lie there. I think because that first step, she can kind of put her chin on the landing, because where it is, and look into our bedroom. So it's like you come up the steps, and then there's the bathroom, like to the left. So you go up the steps, there's a landing, bathroom to the left, and to the extreme left is our bedroom. And so if she's on that first step, she kind of like can put her chin on the landing and look in and watch us from like a kind of discreet location. Except it's very present when you have to walk down the steps. And like today, she was lying on the death stair and someone rang on the doorbell and I had to rush downstairs and hop over her on these long steps down.
Oh God, yeah. You got some tight ass stairs in that house.
Yeah, they're tight. They're not. It's not a good system. And so I
thought the bathroom was to the right.
When you go.
When you go up the stairs,
sorry,
right.
It's to the right. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's to the right, and so it's a tight right.
Yeah.
To the right, and then tight right to my room.
Right.
I'm thinking things backwards and stage right and stage.
Well, you're doing it for me, so that makes sense.
But it is to the right. Sorry, it's also 1:46 a.m. So that is.
Oh God. Should we head out? I feel bad keeping you guys up this late.
No, it's fine. We'll see. We'll have Rob come back and we'll do it. But like tight right. So like right is just the bathroom. Tight right is ours. And if she's on the step, she can look right in and watch us while we're in our bedroom because we have to keep the door open with a little latch because otherwise the cat will like really scratch and be really upset that she can't go in and out of our room even if she's not spending the night there. I don't know if your cat was like that, but like
she was the same exact way.
Why are cats like that? You can't close the door?
Yep. I just got used to sleeping with the door open.
We do a little latch, so it's kind of like this much.
Oh
open.
yeah, we've got like a special.
I was just talking about the death stair. How she loves
God.
The death stair. I think she loves it the most is because she could put her chin on the landing, and I said tight left, but I meant tight right. Where she could just look at us in our room.
That's right, because she always wants to keep an eye on whatever we're doing at all times.
Wherever we are.
And she does this hilarious thing where. If we're in a room with her, and then both of us
have to go somewhere.
Let's say we go to the kitchen
from the bedroom. So we're like
then
in the bedroom. We
2 seconds later, she'll come in and be like, "I just wanted to see what was going on in the kitchen. Nothing to do with you."
She follows us in every room, but then doesn't focus on us. Like she doesn't focus on us at all. But she will follow us into every room. She's like, "Fuck y'all! I came here first," and you're like, "You didn't."
But I think that's why we like cat behavior, because like we do that as humans. Like we're some of the dog stuff, humans look at as being like, all right, buddy, you know. Do you know what I mean? Like if a human is fully dog, you're like, steady on, pal.
I totally agree. It's like it's like that one friend that's just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot to take on.
It's the only reason that Dave came on the show, everyone listening at home, because I kept saying to Dave, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" And he was like, "Nothing anymore, you asshole."
Galen the dog.
Unfortunately, yes, I did say, "Fine, Caitlin, I will be on the show."
Yeah, he
Thank
did.
you.
I don't know how many times I like.
Yeah, annoyingly, we had to persuade you, even though we really wanted you on, and this has taken like 2 months to try and get this sorted.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
We tried to get him on the radio show.
Such a prima donna.
I know.
Yeah, we wanted him on the radio show.
Dave,
he was like,
Dave was like, "I might curse."
Fuck.
Oh, because you're so rock and roll. I think that's the first time he's sworn the whole.
First time you swore the whole
fucking cunting interview.
Whole cunting.
Listeners, if you would backtrack, I swore a lot. So
we'll see.
Yeah, let the listeners send a DM to Rob, and quote every time I swore on this.
Don't send your DMs to me. You'll get an automatic response, which is along the lines of, "Click here for massive win."
Send it to his Instagram account at Dave H. Fox Jr.
Now, are you actually a junior? Like, technically, is that part of your legal name?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have you ever? Okay, if this is too personal, fine. But my dad died when I was like 8, so I don't really know how this stuff works. Have you ever asked your dad, like, "Hey, Dad, what's the deal with putting a junior in my name?"
Yeah. So that story is when I was being born, I was actually supposed to be called James, And when I was born, my dad, after I was born, ran out of the room and changed my name on the birth certificate to his name without consulting. Well, as far as I know, without consulting my mom.
Is your middle name James?
No, I'm David Harold Fox.
It's
After my dad. Yeah.
You came both.
Yeah, as far as I know, I am just completely named after my dad.
And where did the James come from?
My mom's dad.
Holy crap.
Oh, so your mum made the power play, and last minute your dad was like, "Checkmate, bitch." Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure
exactly.
he didn't say bitch, but
He might have. I don't know. I wasn't there. Well, I was there.
You were there.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, unless we're learning some really crazy story. So have you asked him about the junior part in terms of that you've got the same name and you're like, now I have to be junior and you're senior?
Well, doesn't that automatically come with
I'm not sure.
No,
the
not always.
name?
Because like my dad is like a junior, but he doesn't have junior in his name, so he's named John Barry. And
Oh, okay,
John
okay.
Barry. But some
Gotcha.
people have junior as their like actual titles.
And some people have that as their first name.
Yeah.
Like, that's
No, okay, so I guess legally I'm not a junior. It's just part of my whole
Your
thing.
identity.
My
because
dad
legally
is David
it does
Jr.
become, they add the Roman numerals,
Yeah.
the second, the third, or whatever. You can.
Well, that's
you
John
can,
Maher.
you can-
Maher, he's like the third.
Exactly. You can genuinely have it inscribed in your name.
Yeah.
As like, third time we've done this. Let's see if it works this time.
Yeah. So here's a fun little anecdote, I guess.
Yeah.
Ever since I was born, I've been known as Little D, and my dad is known as Big D.
Right.
So when you asked me, Caitlin, to do a rap name,
now look how professional this is. This is why he's got the agents.
Yeah, I didn't even have to fucking ask. All right.
He tells them, and they're doing like the,
The plane signaling.
they're landing yeah, exactly. So when you asked me what my rap name would be, I think my name would be Little D, but that also encroaches on the rapper Little Dicky.
Yeah.
Right.
Which gets a little bit convoluted. So, but I also like to think that I've been known as Little D more than, for more time than Little Dicky has been known as Little Dicky.
Right. You've probably been on the planet longer than he has, haven't you?
I think he might be a year or two older.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I think he's around the age, isn't he? It's like
his show is fantastic on Hulu.
with Andrew Santino. Yeah.
Yes, and his name is
He's 88.
His name is David Bird.
David Andrew Bird spelt wrong.
Oh, Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Absolutely.
but I like to think that the monochrome Lil Dicky has not been around for as long as I've been called Lil D, which is my entire life.
Yeah.
So, if I had a rap name, it would be Lil D.
That is fucking great.
That's great because I feel like
we have rap names too. Don't worry. It's
do you? Okay, so you need
absolutely.
to
And you're Lil.
No, I'm not. Young.
What? Oh, you're young, which is kind of.
Oh no, we're cutting it in half. He doesn't know what the whole name is.
No, I know. We're teasing it. Do you not see?
Teasing it for who? It's just us. It's just the three of us.
Agents, okay, your agents don't know this.
I mean, what do you mean just us? There's so many people in the...
Sammy, do you know what her name is? Peter, you didn't get the freaking memo? God damn it.
Okay.
No wonder he's an intern.
So my rap name, if I had to have a rap name, would be Young Spinach.
Ooh, that's cool. I like young spinach or spinach. Just straight up.
Well, we can let.
Ooh, I like in your raps. You definitely occasionally rhyme it with spinach because then you're like, I'm a badass batch.
Yeah.
Right, because it leads you into a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, Young Spinach.
Can you do a freestyle now?
Absolutely not.
What if I gave you a sharp knife? and you stood around in a circle.
Oh, like your stag?
Yes, because my name's
You're allowed to talk about
Blade.
that?
No, we don't need to talk.
I'm going all full circle here. My name's Blade.
Exactly.
All right, so Rob, what's your rap name?
I feel like we agreed one before and I can't remember it.
I can't remember yours either.
So
maybe you don't have one.
no, I had
I
one.
definitely
We
had
played
one.
this game years ago and I had one. I mean, in a way, it's Rusk in Denmark. Like,
Yeah.
come on, man! I've already done it. All right.
Now, I'm sorry, but I have to say, Rusk in Denmark is not a rap name. That is a.
And Post Malone is.
Oh, says you, Anderson Paak.
Rusk
Post Malone.
in Denmark is too many syllables.
Anderson
Malone.
Paak.
Post Malone.
Anderson.
That's right.
Oh, I guess it is.
That's
But also, Anderson Paak, is he a rapper or an R&B singer?
That's a fucking good question. I don't know his work well enough.
That's what I'm saying.
Anderson,
That's what
but
I'm saying.
it's dot pack, so that's like a pause.
To help your argument.
See what I was trying to do? It's absolutely pathetic.
Does not help your argument.
I don't really know his music, so I feel like he's more like a Bruno Mars type.
He's like a R&B singer.
Just more, it's more smooth, but also his thing is a bit more like R&B, and it's not like, hold on, Kendrick Lamar. That's 4.
Well, that's a full name. It's not a rap. It's not a rap name. That's his name.
And also his rap name.
I mean, is it his name?
It is his name.
Or has he slightly changed it? Because actually,
His last name's
I've just
Duckworth!
learned what his surname is, and it's Duckworth.
Duckworth!
Duckworth? Oh yeah. All right. And now I just want to sing. Doom, 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 doom. Life is like a hurricane here in Duck World.
Duckworth!
Is he related to this?
Out to find
Are
you.
you? Is he related to Scrooge McDuck? Not Scrooge McDuck.
One of those.
The duck.
Duckworth?
And there's a stranger out behind you.
Life is a mystery. Let's rewrite history here in DuckTales. Fuck.
Yeah. Ooh, ba 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 ba. Woo, ba ba da ba.
I thought
Amazing.
I knew a word.
Dude, there he is. He's Kendrick Duckworth. No wonder he decided not to do that.
I don't know, dude. I feel like he missed out on something.
I know what you mean. But you know what? He didn't miss out because later years, he can do like a side project as like Duckworth.
Right.
You know, and it will be his sort of like...
Actually, the coolest, that would be such a cool, like, indie rap name. Duckworth is cool as fuck.
Yeah.
That's cool as shit.
His MTV Unplugged will be Duckworth.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Oh, I can see it already. It's so good. And I love myself when you're looking at me.
Yeah. No, let go.
So let's tie it back real quick.
Go for it.
You wanted to ask me about air conditioning.
Is that how this started, Caitlin?
No.
Yes, it is.
Caitlin, help me.
You
It's
said-
2 a.m. in the morning.
You said that I'm an expert at 3 things.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Air conditioning, growing a mustache.
That was number 3, but fine.
And I don't remember. what
I
the
added a
third
4th
was.
one and I said income tax.
Yeah, income tax.
And if you wouldn't mind
addressing
addressing that straight away, as we're in a bit of a situation and we're desperate.
U.S. government, I pay all my income taxes. All of it. I promise. I can't remember what the third one was.
Hey, speaking of, because come back to the thing you're talking about, I really want to know about it. But I just learned this crazy thing about the dark web. Do you know who it was invented by?
Gates?
John.
John.
Bill Gates?
John.
John
Cena.
John
Cena.
Senior. John Senior did it.
John. Junior hot on his heels. No, genuinely, take a guess.
Bill Gates.
Who invented the dark web? Not Bill Gates. Dave.
Peter.
Are you asking him or blaming him?
It's a con. Peter, did you invent the dark web? Sammy. Also, in my head, Sammy spelled with an I, not a Y.
Yeah,
Me too.
Okay,
I'm so
okay.
glad you said that.
Everyone,
Oh
Okay.
my
everyone
god.
here agrees, including my phone. We're just fell on the floor.
I'm so in
Okay.
favor of that. No,
Okay.
it was the Navy, the U.S. Navy,
What cunts?
Oh, the Navi? Usnavi?
also known as the Navy. That's right. Yep.
In the Navy.
And not only did they invent it, but they also had to give it out to loads of people, because if they were the only people using it, then anytime they used it, people would be like, hold on, it's always the Navy. So to give them anonymity, they had to release it, the code. So it's open source now, right? So anyone can use it. So that led to the proliferation of it. But they invented it. They completely invented it. And it's funded by the US government.
Wow.
I also feel like the dark web is problematic within itself. Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? What the fuck are you buying from there? So wait, hang on. So
Drugs.
apparently, but
Abortions.
apparently it also doesn't work. So I had a coworker
Yes, it does.
from the UK who was in charge of our UK offices,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna.
How
I'm
do I
gonna-
start?
I'm
They're
gonna-
dead now.
No, I'm gonna do a shit job telling the story, but
Great.
all of a sudden one day my boss gets an email from the UK government, and it was like, so and so has been arrested in chain with a full drug and gun trafficking in Europe.
Christ.
So, and he's like, we need to keep this computer before you get it back. We have to
God.
hack it and do all this stuff. Apparently, for his side gig, he was trafficking guns and drugs through encrypted phones
Wow.
throughout all of Europe.
That's quite
And
a side gig.
He got, this was maybe 2 or 3 years ago,
Wow.
and he was
Dude.
one in like a 40,000 person
Ring.
like
Wow.
that got busted,
Wow.
and now he's in prison somewhere over there.
No, surely not. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he got wrapped up in some really bad shit.
What a side gig. You know how people have like, I do this on the side to earn a little bit extra.
Yeah.
His was gun running.
It was interesting because he would take off all the time, and he'd be like, yeah, my girlfriend this, my girlfriend that, like I gotta do this, I gotta do that. It was always some excuse to take some days off. I'd imagine it was something through like encrypted phones that were like going around the UK.
Amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
I think I just listened to this documentary series on it. That's how I know about this stuff, right? And a lot of the stuff on the dark web is used for nefarious purposes, even though it was created and funded by the US government. But there was this crazy stat that they said, this is kind of dark, but at the beginning of the Syrian civil war, when they were bombing their own citizens,
Can you give me a year?
like, I think it's like 4 or 5 years ago, right? Like pretty recently.
The Syrian bombings.
The
Well,
one,
the dark web is older than that.
yes, yeah, absolutely. So, but whenever that started off, I think I don't know if it's 2015 or not. Anyway, around there, the dark web was already a thing. But they correlated the data between people visiting websites and airstrikes on the open web. And basically anyone visiting sort of like free and open websites, yeah, because Syria is a very repressive regime. So
Right.
sort of if they're looking up news on BBC or, or Wikipedia or, anything, or Reddit, probably, anything like that where the information is open and unfiltered, those areas were disproportionately targeted by the missile strikes.
Interesting. Wow, that is
Fucking
fascinating.
It's so sad
Yeah.
and terrible and interesting as well. And if you use Tor browser, which is the dark web, the deep web, whatever you want to call it, they wouldn't know that you were in Syria at all. That it's completely the analogy the person in the series said was like, if you go on the normal web, which is also the internet, you buy a ticket and you take the train, and the train is like the internet, and on your ticket it has where you started and where you'll get off, and also what kind of fare you have. If you go on the dark web, you have a blank ticket. You're riding the same rails, but there are stations that other people don't even know about that you can get on and off at.
Right.
Without reporting them.
Yeah. So for like whistleblowers or like people in repressive regimes like Syria, that's like an amazingly crucial
Yeah.
thing to exist.
That's fascinating.
It's insane, isn't it? It's such
Yeah.
I went down the rabbit hole earlier today, as you can tell. That's why it's on my mind.
Well, you started your day on Reddit, and that makes sense. Do you want to ask me about air conditioners?
Yes.
Yeah, tell us about air conditioners.
Look at that. He's a pro.
I mean, I'm not going to ask myself about air conditioners, but
And then just the pause.
All right.
So good. Okay.
Okay, so Brian
Ready?
Gosling. What makes an air condition?
Electricity and Freon and mostly electricity.
Freon.
Wrong again.
Ready, Kaylin? Don't leave me hanging.
Do you know the answer? Am I actually wrong?
You know the fucking answer.
Of course she does. How do you think she made her millions?
Oh.
Freon's a thing. I'm searching for Freons, and
You wrote free
lots
one.
of it is porn.
No, you wrote free one.
No, I didn't. Look,
Oh yeah, well it comes up with free
a
one.
lot of it's porn, David.
Yeah,
NakedPornstars.net,
it's
Paradise
porn that
News,
He wants the bum bum out.
it's porn that makes it cool.
BigTitsThreesomes.com. Hold on. Okay, show only for Freons. Here we go.
Big tits.
I mean, there's still quite a bit of porn.
Why are you
weirder
sharing
porn.
this with me?
Oh, that's a good point. I thought it was. Okay. Here we go. Well, I'll show you what Freons did. Which is just, there's even an
There's
emoji.
a lot of XXX. There's too many X's involved with Freon. There's free ones.
Can you put an emoji in the what is this called? It's not the URL. The thing below it's the URL.
It's a headline or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine that you can do that with Google for sure.
I guess it's just a text character.
Let's talk
in a
about the
way.
people who
Ooh,
bought
what's-
BigTitsThreesomes.com.
Big tits.
What about Paradise News? That sounds
Paradise News is quite good too.
Actually, wait. If I click on this, we're just going to look at porn. Let's not do that.
Okay, so what was the next question? How do I grow a good mustache?
No, the next question is what are Freons and how come you've made your millions selling them? There's still a lot of porn. What you said Freons? What are you talking about?
I didn't.
Why is there a plus Freons? What does that mean?
I think you know what I think that is, because I noticed that as well, and I'm thinking this is a Google term. You know how you can do like the inverted commas quote marks for like that and only that. I think Freons means don't search for other terms that are similar than. So like
that is
if I
true.
do like vampire with a Y or something.
Oh, we mean. No, but the next one's vampire. So
Yeah, but because in the search.
I also think you're spelling Freons wrong.
Shade. I also think you're a complete fucking moron who doesn't know how to spell freons. So, is that friend? How would you spell freons?
F-R-I-E-O-N-S.
Frieons. That's a hell of a lot of vowels together. Let's see how you do, buddy.
You came up with Friends, the TV show.
Now, how do you feel?
Okay, guys, wait. Which Friends characters would we all be?
I like to watch freons.
Type in freons coolant. Let's see what comes up.
I hope it's just the coolest things from Friends.
I just hope it's like Phoebe or something.
Oh, there's only one E. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Freon. A registered trademark of the Chemours Company. Stable, non-flammable, low toxicity gases or liquids for use in refrigerators and as aerosol propellants. He does know shit about. You know what? There we go. Jukebox Dave.
That's great, but he's not gonna fix our air conditioning.
We don't have air conditioning. I hate to break it.
That's why he's not gonna
I've been lying this whole time. She's like, when are we going to fix it? I'm like, we'll ask Dave.
No, the whole point is that...
By the way, listeners, Rob has been sweating for about 4 hours now.
Thank you. Please.
He's been visibly sweating.
Why did none of you...
Listeners, Rob just wants to bring the freons into the conversation.
So hot. Why aren't you guys hot like this?
What's the next question? So the listeners have something.
So what have we got covered? Freons.
We had his rap name.
Air conditioning. We got his rap name.
Income tax.
And if you wouldn't mind...
I already said I paid it.
Social security number. I guess we'll take registered address. You know, any of those really, really crucial details.
Well, I wrote stuff.
And if you could say them very slowly but loudly.
Okay.
You know, that sounds weird, but you'll see what I mean.
6 R2 Q
Write it down. Writing it down.
7 L
7L.
Oh, wait, okay. One of the ones you didn't answer.
L. There was a double L.
One of the ones you didn't answer is what's the weather like in New York?
Today was absolutely gorgeous. It was the first day I've seen sun in like 3 days. It was
3 days, wow.
It was cool and warm. There was a nice breeze going on. It was sunny. It was perfect sunny day.
Oh, that sounds good.
Sounds so good.
That is a perfect day.
I mean, if you were here today, it was like the apocalypse.
It was the apocalypse today.
It was so weird.
It's like a taste of the end of the world.
I wanted to ask you what your day was like because New York summers are always quite scrumptious.
Yes.
And London summers for the last couple of years have been kind of scrumptious.
They really have.
This summer has gone back to fucking shit. So, today...
But weirdly.
Today was really
not
weird.
Not
so
normal
it's been like at
shit.
least 70 degrees, but it's not humid like New York, so it's kind of warm, but also not. So you could actually put on like a sweater or something. Because it's not, if it's full sun, it feels like 70 degrees or hotter, but if it's not, it just feels colder.
Yeah.
With like clouds and stuff
But it
and
doesn't
rain.
get sort of like...
Because it's not humid,
heavy
none of
in that
that.
way. Yeah.
So we had that this morning where I was like back and forth and I was like, it's going to be warm today. And then it wasn't. And I was like, I should put on a long sleeve. So it was like between long sleeve, like nothing, long sleeve, nothing or whatever the whole time.
Yeah.
And then...
You have become a Londoner. Because that wouldn't fly over here.
Why? What did she say? What bullshit did she say there that was London?
There's no 70-degree day that you put on a long sleeve shirt.
I know. I know.
Never. I love it.
That's why I mentioned it, man. It's why I mentioned
Rumbled.
They say it's 70 degrees, but it's not. It's not the same thing here.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, it's not the same as New York. New York heat is beautiful and also too hot. But, like, it's really good. It's, like, more extreme. And then here, it was 70. And you're like, well, I'm a bit cold. Why? And then the heat will come out. The sun will come out. You're like, now I'm sweating.
Yeah,
'cause
now
it
it's
feels
really
like
hot.
New York summer. It feels
Yeah.
really great. And then clouds will come up again, and then suddenly it was torrentially raining, like to the point
Torrential
where
rain.
the trees almost got pulled out of the ground today.
All the flowers got fucked.
All the flowers in our backyard got really like pulled out, and I took videos of people like on their bikes and people running because they were getting like
Out of
basically
nowhere,
impaled.
from blazing hot sun.
And then it went to blue skies again.
Yeah.
And then it went to gusts of wind again, and then torrential rain, and then blue skies again.
Yeah.
And when you came, you were like, today is like a global warming day. It's just like climate change. And then it went to like full sunshine, and then torrential rain again.
But not just like sun, like
You have to understand,
blinding, like too much, like crazy sun.
If we took pictures of like each scene, you would think they're very different days.
Yeah.
It was like full on ray of sunshine. We're like, wow, it's a beautiful day. And then suddenly it was like, and it was
I gotta be honest with you, and Caitlin, maybe you're familiar with this, but that sounds like Florida weather.
yeah.
It does.
It's like Florida weather. Tropical storm.
If you're in any part of Florida, you go through every season in a matter of like 3 hours.
That's
You're
what it was like
freezing
today.
cold, you're hot as balls, it's raining, and then you're hot as balls again.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
that's the point, isn't it? Because Florida is technically in the tropics, and the tropics don't have the 4 seasons.
Right.
They don't go through that. They don't have a winter or a spring.
Not really.
You
yeah.
have the dry and the wet seasons. It's different. Nothing goes into a frost. A lot.
And if it does, it's like people don't know what to do.
Well,
Everything
but they
shuts down.
don't for any significant period of time.
Yeah.
Unlike New York or London, where things, and it's different. Like different types of seeds and plants and animals go into a frost, and then they come out of it, and it's very different.
Yeah.
But this felt like we were in the tropics.
Yeah, it felt like, and so much so that it was like beams of sunshine and then hurricane weather. I mean,
Yeah,
the
wind
trees,
was
it was-
insane today.
I watched people, I have videos of it because I was like, wow, it got really dark really fast, and then it would just clear up, and then it would be blue sky. It was as if it was like a patchy storm, right? Like it had like these islands that kept passing, and so like when it would pass by and suddenly it would be blue skies again, and then the thing would follow it, and then suddenly we'd be back in this like flooding weather. To the point where, you know, you have nothing to talk about with your teammates, and you're like, I'm going to write to them and talk about how fucking wet it is outside, you know. It's like so boring like that.
No, but that's the thing. Normally weather is kind of a boring topic of conversation.
You're like, wow.
Unless you're living through that situation, which is...
Where it looks like the trees are about... Okay, when we first moved in here, they wanted Rob and his brother to pay for a shed that they tried to take with them.
This is a good story.
So the
Do
shed...
you know this story, Dave?
I may have heard it before, but listeners, this is for you because you're ignorant and, you know, you should know this story.
You should know it. So when we first moved in here, they tried to take everything, including the stove, which was chained to the wall because this used to be a council flat, and council flat is a welfare flat. And then they were privatized in the 80s, so people started buying them. But like if you kept the old stove or the old things, they were like chained to the wall. And these people tried to actually take it with them because it was pulled out. And they tried to take the shed too, but they actually couldn't take the whole thing, so it ended up breaking.
Well, it's even worse than that.
I thought it was that.
It's kind of that. Basically, a day before we were going to move in, they were like, fancy giving us some extra money for the shed? And we were like, extra money? Are you fucking kidding me? We just bought your house. Fuck off. No.
Yeah.
Like, whatever. If you want your shed, take your shed. If you don't, whatever. So then when we move in, they've taken all the things out of the shed and they've unscrewed about half of
They tried to take the shed with them.
bolts. So it's there, but precariously there. Such a fucking shit.
It's like, what are you gonna do?
Good
Like, just
God.
leave the shed, like, whatever. So we have this half shed. We didn't even want it. No one like wanted it. Whatever. And Rob and I first move in to this house, which was not equipped to be lived in, and we weren't able to switch to new electricity. So our electricity was shut off because we were on a meter when we first moved in, and it was like the first couple of days, and we were living in our living room in an air mattress with no electricity, with like just candles. It was ridiculous. And anyway, we were starting to make things do, like work, and certain rooms started kind of becoming livable.
Yeah.
And one night, this bad storm came in, so the house was already bad, and this bad storm came in, and I think Rob was in the kitchen, which is facing the front of the house, and I was in the living room, which is facing the backyard with the shed, this stupid shed that is half broken, and the gust of wind just came in and picked the shed up like the Wizard of fucking Oz and catapulted it into another yard. And I was
Wait,
like,
for
the
real?
shed's gone! I was like, Rob, the shed is going! And it was gone.
Wait, that's
Yelled at me.
real.
The shed's blown away.
It's a real story.
That's real. The
And you had
shed
to
was
talk to the
taken away.
neighbors to get it. We had to get it back because
Twisted
It was
metal.
a whole shed in
whole shed.
pieces. How did you get it back?
talking to the neighbors.
Yep.
You had
No,
to go
but
to the
when-
how
neighbors
did you-
behind us.
You brought it back full?
Unscrewed it, threw it by bits over the
He had
fence.
to apologize. I think the
took it out.
guy came out and
Jesus
helped you and
Christ.
threw it too. Like the guy, I remember it was
Yeah,
like the first
he's a
time.
nice- he's
it's
a
the
nice
first
guy.
time we talked with these neighbors who are not in our block because it's their backyards face ours.
It's
If you
like a
remember,
set-
so we went
Yeah,
into
yeah,
like
yeah.
those houses.
Oh,
and
the other. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And then he had to
Yeah.
go being like, I'm sorry. He went the next day, actually, because you were like, it's too bad right now. Like, the storm is really bad right now. But we watched the fucking shed pick up, go into someone's backyard, and we're like, we're going to leave it until the morning. And you went in the morning, and then actually the guy from that house came out and helped you.
He's a good dude.
He was like, totally cool. So he's like, what can you do? Like,
I mean, what can you do in that situation?
I know.
A fucking shed that you didn't own is now in your backyard. Imagine he was like, this is my shed.
this is
Yeah.
my shed.
Sorry.
Finders keepers.
What is it? 9/10 of the law is possession,
Yeah.
so it's in my yard. Now it's mine now.
That's
And
right.
also get off my property.
Yeah.
The guy helped you, though, and then we got the stupid shed
He's
we
a
didn't
good
want
dude.
back, and then I think you got rid of it at that point.
I put it out the side. And we have
Yeah.
this magic corner by the side of our property. If you put anything out there that's even of a tiny bit of value, within 15 minutes it has disappeared. And I've seen it happen real time because I was sitting
What?
waiting for something at some point. Someone with a van just turns up. Usually two people. They get out the van, they have a look at it, they have a quick discussion, they chuck it in the back of the van and off they go. I don't know how they're so quick.
This is the front of the property.
Yeah.
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 So
I'm
just on the
surprised I wasn't
what we
picked
put
up
out
with a
there?
full ladder.
I'll tell you what
We
I've
put sofas, chairs,
mattresses,
big bits of metal, fence
lots
panels,
of really nice clothes.
everything. It just goes.
Just goes.
Good for them, man.
One time I was walking and I was gonna go to the shop and I saw this bag and it had a ton of bottles of booze,
Oh my god. But on top of it, what did it have?
dirt, actual plant dirt, like
And, like,
potting,
roots.
like
Are you sure this wasn't a bunch of teenagers trying to like?
Well,
cover it up?
this was one of our theories.
we were trying
He's
to
right.
figure out what it was. Like they were hiding
Yeah.
it and trying to get them, and I just happened to find
We
it.
weren't sure, but there was quite a lot of booze in there, and some of it was kind of high end. Like,
And some of it was used.
nice. Yeah, some of it was used. There was like, Jaeger, horrible, but also not the cheapest. And it was like
A liter of it.
2 liter bottle, 1.75,
Yeah.
huge bottle
Yeah.
of Jaeger. That's not cheap,
No.
and also kind of not what you're trying to like sort of get rid. Like,
Only teenagers drink that. I think.
So what we were trying to
excuse
go
me,
through
sir. What do you think this is?
we were going through like the theories. And we're like,
Ew. Okay, for the listeners at home, Rob just held up a very gross, disgusting black glass of something that I'm now questioning that I think is Jaeger. I think he's been drinking Jaeger for 4 hours now.
There's a reason they call it Jägermeister.
Meister.
Oh, you're the Meister of Jaeger?
Yeah.
I doubt it. I highly
Correct.
doubt that.
Correct.
Well, we were thinking that one of the theories was that a teenager had a party and needed to get rid of the evidence.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because there was such an array of alcohol. It was like, and they covered
And
it
some
with
was
the plants.
mixer.
Like, it was weird. So there was this big thing of Jaeger that was open. There was
Like mainly full.
Prosecco.
Or half, no, half.
There was a wine, a Prosecco,
wine,
a cider,
2 wines at
two
least.
wines, a spirit, No.
and something else.
Like, it was really weird. There was loads, and I came in, and there was, like,
And then
a
a load
broken
of dirt.
plant pot over it. Like, if you
In
took
like a sturdy bag, one of those thicker
like
bags.
an IKEA bag or something.
Yeah.
This sounds like maybe a brunch in Manhattan.
Yeah.
All of those drinks. It
But why
sounds
are they
like
putting it next to the dumpster? And I actually took it in because I was like, Rob, look at this.
It's the magic corner.
It was
You know,
magic.
why are they putting it at the magic corner?
And basically, outside of the Jaeger, everything else was completely unopened. And they still had the seal, so we drank it.
good for you. I don't blame you for it. But do you think if I sat at that corner, they would take me too?
Dave, let me give you an example. Like, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but in every room in this house, there's something from the magic corner. This, can you see this chest of drawers?
Magic corner.
That's magic corner right there.
Really? You got to it before they did.
I had to install the nice handles, but I got to it before the van dudes did, and they're probably still pissed at me to this day.
They're like, fucking shit.
Bastard.
Oh, good for you. I like the idea of the magic corner. I think that's,
There is a magic corner for sure.
Yeah.
You know.
So do you want to know how I grow this mustache?
Yes, that's one of the questions.
Here we go. He's got to the question. This is the one we've all been waiting for. Shall we have a drum roll, or are
This
you
was
just
the
ready
number one question. If I'm
It was.
mistaken. This is-
So in a way, this proves how professional you are because you've come.
Save the
from
best for last.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Okay. David, how did you get this awesome
Hold
mustache?
on. Don't ruin it because I can edit it and I can put the drum roll. But if I do it now, it's much quicker.
We're all professionals here. We can wait.
We can wait because it takes a long time to do all this stuff. Okay, here we go. How do I play a drum roll?
Actually, I would like I like the idea of how do I play a drum roll and just do the whole how do I do it.
It's gonna be some fun. Yeah.
It'll be
Okay. Here we go.
10-minute video.
Good luck on this 9 seconds. Here we go.
Okay, David, how do you grow the best mustache? Wow.
3, 2, 1. Ask me now.
David, how do you grow the best mustache?
It was almost too good. It was happening. It was like, this is not going to work. Now, do you need the 2-minute 17 version?
Yeah. I need a 2-minute version.
Hold on.
Okay,
Here's
all right.
53 seconds. Ready with the
Let's try
question?
again.
Ready with the
Ready?
question?
David,
Wait, 3, 2, 1.
you grow a mustache.
Oh shit.
No, Caleb. You can't just see. Sorry. Okay, right.
Okay,
Sorry,
hang
sorry.
on, Rob, pause it real quick. By the way, every video that you have played for me today has been the shittest audio quality I've ever heard in my entire life. But I put up with it because I'm a good sport and I'm a good actor. But I'm just saying.
Can I just say, when I've in the sound sharing mode, I've had you on low quality,
Oh,
and I don't know why.
oh, that's unfortunate.
Let's put on. Look. You're now on stereo, baby.
He's now a lobster roll.
Does it? Hold on. Before does that sound better?
No, it made it worse. It made it a lot worse. It sounds like if you're crunching on a lot of hamburgers and just like.
I could always try turning off original sound, whatever that means.
No, that's also terrible.
That's also terrible.
So why are you complaining? We did you good.
Well, because I don't know when to come in. I don't know when to come in with my answer.
Literally nothing else I can do. I could send you the Zoom link.
Should we do a she answers a bit, then you put it in on the podcast. And then I'll come in with it?
No, even better than that, Dave. Are you ready? I'm going to send you the link and you're going to share it.
I don't know how to do this.
Bro, Today is the day you learn. Here you go.
Am I sharing it?
A small fire erupt.
He's like, am I sharing
It's
it?
like everything's
Am I
fine.
sharing it?
I'm not sharing it.
Absolutely not.
Oh, how do I do this?
Click share screen. I mean, come on, dude.
Wait, I don't know. I don't know how to do this.
I don't know how to do it.
For those who don't know, David actually invented the World Wide Web. So
Wait, it says, okay, share.
share screen.
I'm
Oh!
doing it now? Is it
Why do you
working?
have some kind of protractor?
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah, that's my job.
My stupid job. All right.
Good job. Does
There you
this
go.
sound right to you?
Hold on.
Yes. No.
No, that sounds terrible.
Wow. That's what.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely awful. Yeah.
That's what I hear.
So it's Zoom that's to blame.
It is. Wait,
They're
how do I
clearly
do-
doing something weird.
How do I get you?
It's the auto. Hold on. Go back. Go back. It's a suppressed background noise.
There's audio.
No, go back.
Yeah,
It's
if
just-
you go to audio settings,
Change it
there's-
to low.
Wait.
Change it to low instead
but
of auto.
auto should work.
Yeah, but it's not.
Optimize for video clip. Right?
If you do that, then the little video of us disappears.
Oh.
Which
Fine. What do you need?
I'm not going to do. I'll show you, Caitlin, what it does. It's not what you want.
I said fine sarcastically.
Wait.
I know, but like, where is it?
How do I get out of this?
It's up here.
We're making David do things he shouldn't have to do.
Are we, or is this a learning curve?
Boom.
No, I don't like this.
Here we go.
See?
I'm requesting remote control so I can fuck up his work.
Don't do that.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Fuck me up.
Here we go.
No, you moved it.
Yeah, hold on. The magic wand. No.
No, don't open Illustrator. Don't
No!
open Illustrator.
Quick, do as much as you can in the brief amount of time that you have before he gets rid of my privileges. Is it beautiful now? Do you love me now?
I love you now, but now I'm fucking up your thing. Let's go, baby.
Oh shit, man! He had a nice project, and you just ruined it.
It's even better now.
What is that now?
I don't know, but I'm gonna need credit for that. So just so you know, I'll take lead designer if that's cool.
I'm gonna give you shite designer.
Shite design.
I'll take it. Gotta start somewhere.
Can you like reverse
You
this?
can just do undo.
I
Come
know, but how many
on.
undos?
Everyone loves a good undo.
How many undos?
I don't know.
I'm gonna
what-
make Dave the host. Hold on, here we go.
I don't know what I'm doing. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I made
Please
you
don't do
host.
that. Don't.
You're
Don't do
host
that.
now. No, you're host. It's all up to you
We
now,
have no
bro.
more. We have no more
I don't,
privileges.
That's
I
it.
don't know what I'm doing.
Perfect. It couldn't be better. Now you're the host and you do.
I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, what did you open on my screen?
I've never clicked my mouse button as hard. I did just then.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Have you ever heard of a Trojan virus?
Yeah,
Hold
I,
on.
freaking got that a couple years ago. Oh,
He can't hear it. So it's
He can.
not even funny. He can't hear it.
He can.
what is?
Oh, we can't share the screen anymore because he's the host now.
Why'd you make Dave the host?
He's a good host. To be fair, so
He's trying
far,
to fix the work he did.
so far he's been an okay host.
Wait, hang on. What do I? Okay. Fuck. What do I do?
Please,
Undo. Just
please
do
undo the crap he did.
Just do undo.
I can't do that. I don't know how to do
You
that.
can.
Yeah, you go file undo or something.
Wait,
Or
really?
if you
Control
can't do
Z.
that, then there'll be a saved version of it in the history. Unless you're using some budget software. Dave, what are you using?
Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
I know even less because it's 2:35 in the morning. And we've been talking for 4.5 hours. Surely a version of it exists.
It better be, because you have killed his work.
Well, hold on. You could close it and not save the changes.
Yeah, but I don't know if you... Hold on.
But first, save it as something different.
I don't know. Does this fuck up your whole podcast thing?
Oh, no. We're worried about your work.
Oh, my work is fine. Doesn't fuck up your work.
No, have you done the undo for your work?
Oh, no, that's fine. That's okay.
Told you.
Okay.
So, back to the question at hand.
Mm-hmm.
Moustache.
No, he's answered that, kind of.
Actually, I didn't. I never said a word about it.
Thank you. He didn't.
Mm.
I like the way he said kind of. Like...
I did say kind of.
Because I'm a good host.
Mm.
I think this is actually the big question we've been kind of waiting on for. That's because of that.
Okay, so how do you get your mustache?
Do you know what that just sounded like? It sounded awful. I wish you didn't play that.
It was really good on
Do you want me
ours.
to try again?
No.
Just real quick.
It was great on our end. We really heard the whole essence of the drum.
Yeah.
Should I just chime in at some point? I'll do 3, 2, 1, and I'll tell you when to stop it.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Hold on, let me just go to share. Okay, I'm ready. You ready? How did that happen? Please tell me you stopped your video on purpose, because if you didn't, that was the most perfect cosmic comic timing I've ever in my life. If it wasn't,
my video stopped.
Kudos.
My video stopped.
Yes.
No way! I didn't stop anything.
As we click play, immediately you were gone from our screen.
We were like this.
Oh, it's been one of those nights. It really has.
Oh god.
Again, I've overstayed my welcome.
Okay, wait, no. Okay, last question. I did ask you a very important question that is more
Do you want
important.
to rapid fire through the questions that you?
No, you've answered them. The only
okay.
that you haven't answered.
Yeah, go on.
Well, you didn't answer the mustache.
Go on.
But the most important answer that we need tonight is well, this was in the future, but now it's going to be in the past. The first thing I said was, how much fun are we going to have? So how much fun have you had tonight is my question. That's the biggest question.
There are two agents right there.
Her name is Sammy, right?
And Peter.
I almost said Sally.
That too.
Is this, Sammy? Is this my contract? It is. Okay. Peter, you fucking idiot! What do you have to say about this? According to my agents, I had a really good time. But in all honesty, this was something that I needed in more than a way than you guys will ever know. It is so good to see you guys. I cannot wait to see you guys in person.
Yeah.
And if anything, this just solidified, I think how good we are together.
Oh yeah.
And why we are friends, and why we could talk for 4 hours and not stop.
4.5.
I love you guys so much.
We love you too.
You guys are you guys have really become such a pillar in my life, especially over this last year, like through the pandemic. It's been so nice to have you guys and to just talk to and bounce ideas off of and all that stuff. I really appreciate you guys so much. So much.
We do for you as well. You don't even understand. It's why we're trying to drag you by the teeth onto this fucking show. But the Bliss of the Abyss wouldn't be the Bliss of the Abyss without you. You
That's
don't even realize
absolutely
it.
right. We told you it'd be fun, didn't we? Here we are, 4.5 hours later. You were like, why am I on the show? Because it's been the best ever and longest by like double. And I would do it again in a heartbeat. Thank you so much.
I don't think I would. Just, I think one was enough. I'm just kidding.
I gotta be honest with you, and this this thought passed my mind when I was peeing, so it is weird and sexual in like a very weird way, but I was like, why didn't we like video chat more often?
Oh yeah.
The pandemic.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe it's something that maybe looking to the future we should do, like maybe twice a week or once every 2 weeks or something like that.
Yeah.
Twice a week sounds great. I mean,
twice a week.
four times a day, or
why are we always keeping the Zoom on?
Why aren't we sharing our GPS coordinates with each other like all
exactly,
the time?
The
It's
entire
like,
time.
weird, right?
I just
it's
don't
like,
get it.
why aren't we?
Yeah.
We would be
you're
more
right,
than happy
bro.
to do that. That's why we kind of forced you on a Zoom.
No, there was no forcing, but it definitely took a while to make this happen, and I'm really glad it did. I'm really, really happy it did, and I'm so thankful for you guys liking me so much to want to share me with people.
I mean, how could you not like David Fox?
You're a class act.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to fall in love with you. I know I'm going to get the feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Just know it.
The thing is, we're going to have to share your photo.
Yeah, I'm going to need a photo, and feel free to touch up to make you look as much or as little like...
as Ryan Gosling as possible.
That's your call.
Okay,
I'm going to leave that at your door. I know how that is.
I wish that the ad for this could be the deep fake of David talking, looking like with Ryan Gosling's face.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It wouldn't be a deep fake. It would be...
Oh, you're such a killer, dude.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. But everyone's going to want to know what you look like. That's the problem. We've talked too much about your looks.
Let's keep it a mystery. The only thing you can do is just at me on Instagram and let it happen.
Boom. Perfect way to end it.
Amazing.
This has been such a fucking brilliant experience, man.
It's been a blast.
Like, the fact that it's recorded for me is just a small bonus.
Yeah.
It's nice that people get to hear it, but it's more important that we just got to do it together.
Yeah, exactly.
This has been so great.
The funny thing is, like, this was almost 5 hours of footage, and he's going to make it into about an hour. So
I don't think so.
I don't know how you're going to do that.
If you wake
I'm
up,
not going to do that. This is going to be a long episode, and I love it.
yeah, but like tomorrow, if there is something where you wake up and you're like, "What the fuck? I did not."
I'll do
want
clips.
That.
There are clips.
But if there's
I don't think there's anything we said, but
No,
if there
but-
is, yeah, the standard disclaimer.
till tomorrow.
Dave knows that, yeah.
because like
I know,
I've had
I know
things
that.
in like typical conversation. I've had things, and then the next day I was like, "You cannot share that because of my job." Yeah. So like, if there's certain
This
things
isn't going to be released till next week anyway. But Dave 100% knows he's got
Yeah, but we're cool
editorial
about that.
control on everything. But I'm not planning to edit out really anything currently. I'm definitely going to find clips and release many clips because this was fucking hilarious. I can't even think about all the things that we covered. Like, there was so many different. At one point, I was fucking almost pissing myself laughing.
called me.
Dave literally did piss himself in the story. I think I shat myself.
Yeah, you did.
And I talked about holes.
we covered a lot, and to be honest, I tried my best to bring it back to the original questions, but God, did we get off on a answer.
At one point, you said you asked if you could curse, and then I think a few sentences later, Caitlin was like, "Have you ever shit into a hole?" So it's about as perfect.
Let us not forget, COVID doesn't exist.
Honestly, I'm just here to try and make Rob laugh. That's all this is. I'm just here to talk to Rob. No offense, Caitlin, but I gotta put my time in with Rob. I put my time in with you. I've done it.
Wow.
But I gotta put my time in with Rob.
You heard it here, right?
I guess I'll see my way out.
Listen, Dave.
A and B conversation. I'll see my way out.
I'm free most weekends, and the Catskills I've never been to. So.
Oh, you want to go hiking?
Yes, he wants to go hiking.
Walk?
That's what he wants to
buddy.
do.
Let's go.
We might be seeing you sooner than you think, and for longer than you think as well.
Wait, is that a threat, or are you like dropping some knowledge on me right now?
We can't reveal it on the podcast, but let's say goodbye now, and we'll pause and we'll talk afterwards. But David Fox, thank you fucking so much for being on the Bliss of the Abyss. Round of applause! Yeah!
Who washed off blue